Hello, Rimworlders! Oh, I haven't updated the sub bar since everybody absolutely smashed it out of the park the other day. Thank you again for all of that, guys. We are definitely coming into a day where Nether woke up late and is sorting himself out. But we have coffee. The great equalizer of all things, until the caffeine runs out and you die. We're going to start out the day as per usual, shouting out our friends that are here in chat. Killer Jam 25 shows up every single day for stream. Thank you so much for that, Killer. I'm sure Laz isn't too far behind you. Jack of all trades gamer who loves a good building session, isn't afraid of a little mature language. I'll read the rest of it if you guys want. The link's up there. Go check out Killer. Now, when last we left our intrepid colonists, we made some crazy shit happen. We got hit by hundreds of chimeras, well, not hundreds, over 100 chimeras, cultist attack, and a warg manhunter. And Nether realized that we weren't playing against Randy this whole time, which is why the game has felt a little off. We were playing against Cass, and then the other day we realized that and switched it out because we were looking at the settings, trying to see all the different stuff you can adjust with Anomaly after the update on the 3rd. I guess I probably started too fast. I haven't watched back the VOD to see what happened. But let's talk turkey for a minute before we get going any faster, because my brain can't handle fast at the moment. We're looking to get people bionics. We're looking to get people weapons, armor, bionics. We're in the process of unlocking, I think, if I remember correctly, we're working on marine armor. No, we're working on solar panels. We already popped off marine armor. So that's good. We're working on solar panels. For what reason, Nether? Because we were going to slap in a couple of solar panels here and there. We still haven't gotten the opportunity to upgrade. That is due mostly in part to the fact that we were playing against Cass, and Cass doesn't ever give you extra breathing room. Had I known we were playing against Cass, I would have gamed her her pattern a little bit, because Cass has very specific patterns, which is why I generally don't play against her. It's actually kind of a, now that I think about it, it's actually kind of cool, right? Like, I was playing against Cass without realizing I was playing against Cass, so I didn't spend a bunch of time trying to game the patterns. For those of you who don't know the patterns, I've been describing it for the last couple of days. Cass will hit you. Let's start there, right? She hits you with a raid, or mech cluster, whatever. She hits you with a major threat, right? Then she has 4.5 days to hit you with another major threat if she's going to double tap you. If she doesn't hit you, which, safety's sake, you wait 5 days. Like, oh, we got hit on day 1,000. So on day 1,005, we know for sure she's not hitting us a second time. Right? So that being said, once you're on 1,005, you know, okay, so she only did a single attack this time. She's on cooldown. What's her cooldown? It's exactly 11 days. Meaning that if you count from the first day forward, it's 11 days, like the first raid. So if you're 5 days after the first raid, it means you've got 6 days of no major threat, guaranteed. That's enough to send your entire colony out to raid like an ancient complex, or do some crazy, wild bullshit, like clean up the entire map. And if she does hit you, then once it's over, same thing, you count. Like, oh, she hit us 2 days after. Now she hits you 2 days after, you know she's hit you twice. She can't hit you more than twice in an 11-day period. So now it's like, okay, well, she hit us. 2 days later, she hit us again. So that means we've got 9 days of freedom to do stuff. So that's how you game Cass's AI a little bit. Now, there are definitely situations where you want to be fighting against Cass for those reasons. Plus, those major threats are generally going to be more straightforward. Raids and mech attacks and stuff. She's not going to hit you a lot with Manhunter events and etc. It's going to be more of a traditional game experience of similar threats, but scaling as you gain wealth, right? So, that being said, if you're playing something like Ice Cheat, which is going to be, pardon me, is going to be our next play. We're going to be playing Ice Sheet for our next playthrough after we finish this one. She's actually a good choice because On Ice Sheet, you don't have a lot of on-map resources, so your resources are coming in from raids. So if you can get regular raids, you kind of know how long you gotta make your food last, right? You're like, oh, Cass double tapped me, so what I got in my refrigerator is what I got in my refrigerator for the next 6 days. What's the quest? Oh, we're accepting this. We're absolutely accepting this. What are we taking? Let's go liquid. Harden the flesh when it anticipates a blow, making the user more resistant to damage. However, the bioferrite-based chemistry of the serum also makes the user well to fire. Not especially excited about that. Now that 130 plasteel is very exciting. Sterilizing stomach wouldn't be too bad. Pianos and harpsichords, not really stoked. Not a lot of uranium. I mean, these are cool and all, but we don't need them. And they're just going to drive our wealth up a little faster, which we're almost at wealth cap anyway. I think we accept this for the Zeus hammer. This expires in 24 hours. We want this. We want this. Hunting worksite we do not want. Hunting worksite we do not want. We want that. I'd like to actually get at the orbital space drone and hidden complex in the next day or two of play here. Let's accept this for the Zeus hammer, but real quick before we do, is there anything we have to get from outside? I.e. these advanced components. There's a few SMGs, a chain shotgun. Now, we're accepting this for the reason that with manhunting events, like we saw with the wargs, we can kind of just lock the doors and let the manhunting event just wear out. What we also saw with the last event is when you get combinations of events, you kind of have to roll with what's going on. We got that cultist event, right, with the chimeras floating around, and the chimeras weren't immediately drawn to the cultists. It took a little while, so we did have to mortar them, and we've got more mortars in stock now. I told these guys to start cooking up, 50 at a time. So we got 25 here, we got 25 down here. We're gonna have to actually copy this shelf, and I do want to build more mortars. Hang on a second. Where are we going to put those mortars? I was talking about putting them in here. I'm going to put these... I'm scared to put them friggin' anywhere. We're going to put a copy here. We're going to copy the settings, and we're going to paste the settings. Just because I don't want mortars or chem fuel or anything highly explosive or flammable in our main base. I've definitely run into situations where you get raiders coming in, punch the mortars. They may kill themselves, but then your whole base is on fire. Half your good shit is exploded. So we're going to leave those down in our little inside-out room here. It's also why we have walls in between our mortars. Speaking of which, I think before we get started here with this Mega Sloth nonsense, that's sandstone. We're mostly doing granite right now, right? Yeah. We're going to go with granite. Now, how do I want to do this becomes the question, right? We want to put walls between them. Tachyon. Who's the handsomest lobster there ever was? You are. That's right. You are. I love my cat. Like love my fucking cat. The boy is just amazing. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay. Let's say, for shits and giggles, which is a weird saying I never really understood, that we do something like this. Now, I think the explosion range, this has given us enough space, right? Let's say we do this, because 6 mortars is kind of a sweet spot for me. I think 6 mortars is a really good spot to be. And I think if we put these like this, yeah, I can get down with that. Let's make 6 mortars happen. If we really, really need more, I mean, again, we're still learning a lot of stuff because Anomaly is very different than the classic. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to go with this for now. We could, you know what, to be a little safer, maybe we... No, I don't like that. I don't like the look of that. Let's stick what we just had. Okay, we'll let them remove the roof so we can actually build that. How many barrels do we have? We have 1, so we can't actually get that going. We need to be on the lookout for barrels. Our people have been swapping out clothing for better clothing. Our tailor's staying on top of it. Attack is going to start messing with the camera as per usual. How is this stuff? 2.3 years on the simple medicine. Let's snag these components and then accept the Mega Sloth quest. I really would have liked to have captured a Chimera, but Zed couldn't keep it alive. Yay. Catton, do you haul? That's walls. Let's schedule everybody back to... Actually, we'll schedule Catton back to work real quick. And we'll have them haul this, because we are going to keep everybody on walls. And then we're going to accept that quest as soon as she gets that in. 8 components is nothing to sneeze at any stage of the game. Now, we got a lot of rot stink outside. Also, another thing I would have loved to be able to accomplish would have been to dump a lot of these rotten corpses into our Harbinger trees so that we can kind of spawn more growth and acquire more bioferret. I'd like to be able to do some more bioferret stuff. What do we got here? So, if we zoom out a little, we've got 132 bioferret plus 18, so roughly 150. Eject contents a little bit here. So we got roughly, well, now that I ejected it, I can just friggin' click on it, right? We got 138 bio. Oh. Not all of it's on screen. 151 bioferret. We're gonna hang on to that. Now, one thing I want to note here. I have been, on top of accidentally playing on cast, I've also, we're gonna take the Zeus hammer and get that going. I've also been watching Francis. Now, Francis, when his playthrough started up, we were kind of ahead of him on experience and knowledge with Anomaly. The man obviously has caught up. He has done some freaking amazing things and discovered, I don't want to call them exploits, but the game mechanics he uses in the way he uses them are just absolutely mind-blowing. The man is an absolute genius. Can anybody get outside? No path. Okay, Biff. Thank you for being my test dummy. We accepted the Mega Sloths. They're going to come on map. This is going to give us a little bit of a defense system, much like the Wargs and the Chimeras. So we're going slow right now because Nether needs to get caffeine in his body. Man, my hair is definitely sleepy time hair. Anyway, yeah, as per usual, I had trouble sleeping last night. I was dying tired when I got off of stream. Like, just wanted to fall over dead. And everybody's like, oh, you want to just take a nap? Or you want to go to sleep early? I'm like, I can't go to sleep at like 6, 7 o'clock at night. Like, I'll just be up super early. But I gotta say, guys, I might very well... Ooh, something's on fire out there in the world. I might very well... what do I want to go into? You know what? I want pemmican in our lives. I'm getting sick of running low on food when our cooks mood break or weird shit happens. So we're gonna sort out some pemmican. We don't have meat, but we've got a substantial amount of rice. People are planting, well, not a substantial amount of rice. We have enough rice. And we're slowly but surely getting a few things done. How long do you have on your barrel? 13, 11, 12. Okay, so we got enough on our barrels that I feel comfortable slapping down a 4th mortar with that barrel. We do need to get it. This room is a terrible shape is what we realized, right? This room is an absolutely terrible shape. If we had these like in a small square grid, we'd be able to have 1 bioferret harvester hitting 4 platforms. As it stands right now, this can only hit 2. We do have a second one that we could hook up, which is right here. We just can't seem to get past having 2 creatures. It's just all we have. Does this guy look like a cockroach to anybody else? Just those wiggling, you know, I know they're on his back, but it looks like they're the antenna coming off their head. They're just very gross animals. Or demons, or whatever the case may be. So, plans. What are our plans? Our plans are to live. Now that we're on Randy, I'm a little bit more excited for the interest in, you know, how we're going to be dealing with threats. He's going to hit us a little heavier with different things at times. He's going to give us breathing room at other times to expand. But all in all, Randy is going to be a little bit more interesting of an experience. At least I hope so. So the other thing about going with Cass is that you're guaranteed threats, which might be better for content, right? You're going to get threats. regularly. And so if you're getting threats regularly, that means you always got some sort of combat going on. We don't get locked into situations where we've got, 2 years of Sleepy Randy. That being said, we also don't ever get points where we're getting slammed back to back to back to back to back to back. Maybe back to back, but never like 4 or 5 major threats in a row, which is where you can really start getting into some nastiness, right? We did. Oh, I was gonna build this son of a bitch. How long till the animals come? 15 hours later, accepted 4 hours ago. You know what? Where's John? John, can we sneak you outside, bud? Let's micro this just a little bit, because I think John can build this. And we got the components. Let's keep the quest up. They will arrive 15 hours after you accept. So we can get John down here. I don't think it's going to take John 15 hours to build this. Let's make sure he's not sick or anything. Bionic arm, flesh mass, stomach. We'll keep the quest up. If we get close to if we get within 2 hours and he hasn't finished building it, we'll pull him back. Give him a couple hours to walk across the bloody corpses of all the chimeras hanging out around here. I would have liked to have chopped up the chimera corpses, chopped up all the other things, but we kind of need this Zeus hammer. We've got a mono sword for killer. We don't have a melee weapon for danger. I don't mind that danger is a gunner instead of a melee person, but vampires are best suited to be combat mages. Danger is a mage. One of the reasons I'm not overly worried about making Danger a melee person is that Danger's also our best crafter, hands fucking down. Other than the weird guy, badass killer, as we have named them according to Killer's name redemption, which if anybody else wants to rename a pawn, there's a point redemption down there if you're live. For those of you on YouTube, we don't do name redemptions for YouTube stuff, although if I do a YouTube series, I might actually do that. A lot of people do names after patrons, so maybe we'll get a Patreon going, get some stuff up and running. I'm really bad at the actual, infrastructure of being... I don't want to say I'm bad. I get hyper-fixated on creating the content. I stream six days a week, noon to 6. Sometimes I go late, sometimes I start early. Often we stay on schedule lately, but as my energy continues to grow after December surgery, maybe that'll change. Maybe we'll wind up going late, doing extra streams and stuff like that. I have been known to stream occasionally on Sunday, which puts us running a, 13-hour in a row session, or 13-day in a row session if I stream on a Sunday and don't cancel any of my other days. Excellent job, John Wick III, getting that done. All right, now, let's let you eat, even though it's without a table, because you're going to drop that in the doorway and make problems for us, and we got plenty of time, 14 hours later. John's good. Now, John, let's get you back into walls right quick. And now we've got power. Okay, that's fantastic. Now, one of the big middle fingers about this whole thing, we have got an entire map just littered with corpses. Human corpses, animal corpses, chimera corpses, you name it, we got it dead on our map. That means that if we get a death pall, is it a death pall? Whatever the one is that just resurrects stuff as ghouls, we're going to have an absolute fuck ton of ghouls on our map. And those things can get overwhelming. They also don't necessarily, come at you. You got to kind of provoke them, so to speak. So, we'll see what happens. Okay, so they built that, dropped the mortar there. Excellent. Very excellent. This is... Oh, we don't have sandstone. I accidentally built that out of sandstone again. Let's get that... I'll leave the wall. I'm not going to redo those two, but we're going to put in two like that. I'm doing this to mitigate the loss if they explode. That being said, I want these close by to load, but if this gets blown up, we're absolutely fucked. It'll just blow up just like everything. I guess we got to have some degree of risk here at a certain point, so I'm going to leave that as is. We've got all these random little stockpiles. One thing I'd like to do today is get a little bit more organized with our stockpiles, maybe sort out our crops a little bit. We threw in this... we made this a prison and threw in the steel tile so that we could actually harvest organs and stuff in here reasonably. And then it occurred to me that we might want to have a nutrient-based dispenser up. So that's what we got going on, just in case we need to stretch our food, which honestly, honestly, where are we at on rice growth? I think, therefore, I am going to engage that. And since we just replanted this hops field over here and it's not far along, I'm going to put more rice down. Normally, it's a good idea to monitor your rice, monitor your food in a way that you're not overgrowing, but we're at the point where we need rice not only for food but for chem fuel, and we're also about to hit raid cap real soon. We'll check on the wealth in there. We've got a lot of colonists, so we're at 214. We're probably at raid cap given the number of colonists, because colonists add more points than any other form of wealth. And the vast majority of our wealth at the moment is coming from colonists. We do have some goodies. Not gonna lie, we're sitting pretty with a few items here. We're not rich. We're not rich like, you know, let me put my middle finger up in the air rich, but we've got some stuff going on here. So we segmented this area a little bit before. I'd like to maybe segment it a little bit more, but for now we're gonna leave it as is. And we did run out our steel over here, but we have another steel scan down here. One of the things we're really looking for is an in-base plasteel. That steel, I'm not going to be going out there. Way too close to the edge of the map. That plasteel, too far from base unless we decide to, like, get over there. Also, we were talking about the fact that with the hidden conduits, it doesn't seem like the raiders actually attack the hidden conduit, so we don't have to make these ridiculous big walls that go out to these. Just got to wall them in. Now, depending on your play style, you might only want to wall this in with one wide if you're consistently leaving an opening to your base so they're always aggroing to your people. We're keeping our doors closed and using our walls to spread people out. We are anticipating people smashing the shit out of our walls and using that as a tactic to divide and conquer. So, that being said, they don't know this is the base or this is not the base, so they'll smack on these walls too. We might even kind of want to get this up to a 3 thick, because if we get a very big raid that we have to outlast a long time, they might smash their way in. For now, we're going to keep it 2 thick, but that all being said, without having to do that ridiculous infrastructure to capture them, we can probably snag these bad boys as well. I think, yeah, we'll make sure that all of these are set to remove roof. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there a 5th one on the map? I think usually there's 5, but occasionally you get shortchanged and get only 4. My eyeballs are absolutely worthless at this point in the day. Oh, fuck. I should have snagged that barrel. Ah, that's some juicy bits right there. Could even grab those packaged meals in theory. How are we doing on rice? 76. You know what? Critical rice. We are going to suspend cooking on our cooking benches. Now people are allowed to eat paste. Are we allowed to eat raw food? Because I don't think we should be allowed to eat raw food. Okay, cool. So, the way this is set right now, all our rice is going to go into our nutrient paste dispenser, but they're allowed to eat simple meals. This means they'll eat the simple meals we have here, but we're not cooking any more simple meals. So once they run out of simple meals, they start tapping into the nutrient paste dispenser. It'll affect their mood a little bit, but we got a lot of drugs to keep people happy, you know, because that's how you keep happiness going with people, is you keep them full of drugs. Even if they're eating bad food, as long as they're high, they'll be happy. God, I'm being ridiculous already. I'm just, as we're going to be locked into our base for a little while with these manhunters, I'm going to be dyeing clothing. We're going to be trying to work on our infrastructure. We threw down some potatoes over here because this land is pretty shitty as far as fertility, and potatoes don't quite care about that. Real life, same thing with smoke leaf, but I'm not sure how that works with in-game smoke leaf over here. Manhunter pack, excellent. That is the Mega Sloths. Now these guys are assholes. I'm not kidding. The tankiness is insane. The only thing that's going to be more of a pain in the ass as far as fighting wildlife is going to be thrumbos, but they're we don't get manhunting packs of thrumbos. Now before I do this, just real quick. Alright, nobody can get out. Excellent. Addicted to you, girl. A hopeless fool in love. Sorry, I'm listening to some really great music here. I mentioned it probably every day this week. I'm pretty obsessed with El Creepo at the moment. I go through my stages, right? There's certain stuff that I get into for a little while. For quite a while, I couldn't even listen to anything other than Ginger. Ginger is just absolutely phenomenal. Fantastic band. The melodics and the Brutals are just out of this friggin' world. We can afford to put that on now. We can also afford to leave this son of a bitch on, which might snag us a little bit of extra stuff. But right now, I've just been feeling a slightly more lo-fi vibe, you know, and El Creepo hits the mark. It's straightforward and weird enough that I enjoy it. All right, they will recolor when the dye becomes available. All right, so we've got some dye growing. It's not an important part of our culture here in the Rim, but we'll see what we can do. Being that we're approaching a point where our wealth is not going to be a concern any longer. As far as might as well just, you know, get at it. Okay, how much do we have in the way of blocks? 981 granite. That's a lot of granite. Now, what I'd like to start doing, for the sake of endgame, right? I'd like to start putting some localized blocks. So we're going to go over here. Clear all. We're going to go to... Hey! How you doing this morning, Barb? What's going on? Granite. We're going to go granite blocks. And we're going to go critical. Then we're going to copy these settings. And we're going to kind of post some granite around. Now, we've got granite back here, so this yard's not in a bad situation. What we'll do is... let's say up here, paste some settings. Let's go over here. Paste. Maybe want to slap one in. You know what? Let's bloop that right there. Put that down. Paste settings. Putting them right next to the door might not be the greatest call in Nether's smart history, but we'll do that for now. Over here, let's you know what? Let's take that one tile off of there. Now, the reason we're doing this, we want locally accessible materials. If you guys have watched me play Oxygen Not Included at all, you know the power of local material. If you've got local material, it's a lot more difficult for the... It's a lot easier to repair walls with local material. I'm doing great. Didn't sleep amazing, but slept late to make up for it. Took my meds, got myself coffee. I ate a muffin, but also got some turkey, hummus, and pita in me. So we got stability, sugar, caffeine, and ADHD meds. So we should be good to pilot this this madhouse of a playthrough. What I was gonna say is we're getting to the point where I can start just banging down shelves to make our lives a little easier. As far as item management, we're gonna get expansion done, or if my name isn't, I was going to make something up to sound ridiculous, but yeah, we're going to spread our granite blocks out a little bit. This is where we're starting to prep for endgame, as I said earlier. We've got 25 people. What we're looking to take on right now, as far as new colonists, if we take on new colonists, is shooting specialists. We've only got 2 shooting specialists. I'd like to have at least 4 or 5 going into endgame. That means we're at 25 colonists. If we take on 5 people with the intent of having shooting specialists, we'll be up to a total of 30. I have done colonies as big as like 35, 36 colonists. In fact, our all endings run, where we started as a sanguiphage start and went through all of the possible endings of the game at the time, where Anomaly wasn't a thing at the time. We had 36 colonists, I think, at our end game point. All of them were really badass. 5 of them I made ultra badass for the Arco Nexus. Spoiler alert, if you're going back and watching that, one of the 5 murdered the other 4 on the first Arco Nexus. So we had one badass, Hans Moleman, go through the whole thing. You might have noticed the people have named Hans Moleman the second, and I think we even had a Hans Moleman the third. That's a name from The Simpsons. You know, we all have an affinity for The Simpsons, apparently. Speaking of tidying up the yard, I want to tidy up the yard. Since... Alright, let's put this here. I want to slide this over by 1 just for, like, appearance sake. This zone. This zone. That won't be there anymore. What is in this zone? Do we have apparel in this zone? I don't want any apparel in this zone. At all. No apparel. I don't remember why I had that there. 2 things before I go back to lurking. Thanks for the shout out and cheers with coffee. Cheers, my dude. Right back at you, bud. You have a good time with your lurk. I know you got a lot of stuff going on as well. And again, guys, go check out Killer. Links just scroll up half a tick and you'll see it. Killer's a good dude. Very kind. Yeah, end of sentence. Very kind, fantastic human being. Goats join. Well, have fun dealing with the Mega Sloths, Goats. Now, hang on a second. Keeping in step with what I was talking about with zones, right? We got 3 zones right next to each other here that are hops. And then we've got this stuff up here. Let's straighten this out a little bit. Let's do a little, yeah, and they're in the fertile soil. We're missing out on a little because I don't want things in that doorway. Fair enough, fair enough. Guess we need the beer. Yeah, let's unawkward this situation, right? Let's do that. And then expand this SOB. We're going to shrink that down a little bit. Then let's shrink this zone. I know, not the smartest thing to be shifting zones around over here, but it is what it is. This guy. Let's make this potatoes. They don't care about the shitty soil. Now going over here. There's no zone there, so let's expand this zone. And let's also make this potatoes. Potatoes don't care nearly as much about the fertility level of the soil. What they care, they're only 15% sensitive to fertility, whereas rice is 100% sensitive. In fact, let's lean into that, right? Oh, I don't think I asked, how are you doing, Barb? Good morning, good evening, good night, how is everybody? Okay, we're leaning into our fertility problems here. Did we get hydroponics researched? I'm pretty sure we did. We need to make use of every piece of zone we have here, if we can. So we'll put that there. Should have slid this over a little bit. I heard, okay, so somebody's getting into a fight with somebody. What the fuck's going on, guys? Speedy tried to convert Forbes to her own ideology. Forbes reacted in anger and started a social fight. Of course you did. Well, of course they're being a pain in my asshole. Do we let them fight or do we arrest them? I don't... Kind, creepy, breathing, gay. You know what? I'm gonna let you people fight. I don't care. We're going to delete these zones. I don't even know what these zones have in them, quite honestly. We've just been kind of flip-flopping zones as we need to. Let's give ourselves just a little bit of, like, organization here. Yeah. Anybody got anything ripped off? I'd be upset, but, you know. Man, they kicked the shit out of each other. All the charge lance on your way, or charge rifle on your way back. Doing good. Good, good, good. Glad, glad. Oh, okay. And we can't even get onto that soil because of this zone. There. That's a little bit more organized, right? The clothing. Are we destroying tainted clothing? Destroy apparel. Allow tainted, but don't allow smeltable. Because we're smelting anything that's smeltable. Okay, so they'll actually try and smash up some stuff as well. I want to make sure we stay in beer. I don't care. I want to make sure we stay in our collection of beer. So, is Bioferret allowed out in here? No. Okay, so we'll make Bioferret available there. How many components do we have on deck? 20. And we've got repairs that may need to get done. These are how much a piece? 3. Okay. Well, I should just put those in and F them. Disallow for people who speak proper terms. We're going to go like that. I want those in there so that this can become... No, 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 no. What are you doing? Wandering. Okay, yeah. We don't want to break these walls down yet, but I would theoretically like to get that cooked down. And now... Okay, I'm going to lower that just a little bit. Even though this is mostly an acoustic album I'm listening to, sometimes they do get a little energetic. Gets a little louder. Little of this, a little of that. Fantastic. Not sure if it's me or the kitty who's fucking up my camera position, but either way, let's try and keep it kosher. This all being said, expand zone. Let's just have our rice be in here. Right? Then we don't need it in here, and it'll be all over here. A good steel longsword. Danger is... Okay, we've got... So far what we've got a good mono sword. We're doing a quest for a good Zeus hammer. Would be really nice if we can knock out a couple of quests for our relics, and theoretically get ourselves a legendary Zeus hammer. That would be very nice. They are destroying the tainted apparel. We're keeping the tainted recon armor and marine armor over here just in case we got to force our people to wear it for reasons, right? Shambler's approach. What do we got? 2 shamblers coming in hot. Not really though. That's not a problem. Definitely not going to be concerned about that situation. And since we're trapped inside, that's why I'm doing all this micro on making everybody purple. Again, it's a +1 moodlet if 65% of their clothing is their ideology or favorite color, so might as well take all we can get. Forbes is a little beat the fuck up from that social fight. It's another reason to stop social fights. Speedy and Forbes really can't get into any combat at the moment because they're beat to shit. If you can handle the mood, I think it's always a better call to arrest them. Just because, like I said, Speedy and Forbes, they're not going to be capable of getting into another fight over here, right? Do I have blocks in here? No. Okay, so we'll move stone blocks in there as well. And we've got a legitimate zone plus a little bit of space to do some other shit with. This is set up to chop up humans, I think. Humans only. Yes. We're chopping up animal corpses in the fridge so that it drops right into the zone here. And drops right into the refrigerator. Yes, we do wind up with some wool and stuff like that, but it doesn't take up nearly as much space as, like, a fully clothed human being. Now that we have this second geothermal installed, our power should be pretty well sorted, to the point where even if we get our windmills accidentally destroyed, I'm probably not going to have to rebuild them. This also means we can start doing more power things, right? So that's covering the whole backyard. These are 50 apiece, so not necessarily super stoked about the idea of putting in a ton of floodlights. They're good for large areas, but you guys know I like to keep my areas reasonably small for the purposes of controlling raids. Now, this isn't going to cover everything, so is it worth putting a floodlight in there? How much do these take compared to the floodlights again? These take 15, so 2 of them is still less than a single floodlight. We are going to just build 2 of them over here. We're going to go like... Actually, we'll keep it centered on the doors. Why not? Power is still a premium resource for us at the moment, so whatever we have to do to keep things going, that'll cover that whole area. We've got a lamp in here, right there, and that's covering most of this. The reason I'm trying to cover all of this, again, is when we started out, I was fully blind on this whole thing, right? Just completely, like, no idea what's coming. And as such, I didn't know what to expect. I enjoy going into stuff like this kind of blind. You know, I know quite a bit about Rimworld, so having a new DLC and being able to have new experiences are pretty cool. But at this point, I've seen a few spoilers. So one of them is there is a darkness that is damaging. And to avoid a damaging darkness, we need light everywhere. I'm not even sure if these little lights are going to cut it, but getting light everywhere is a good idea in general in your playthroughs. People don't like being in the dark unless... I think if you go in, obviously if you go into darkness, you can mess with that, but they're going to work faster with light, and this is going to stop us from getting smacked too hard when the time comes that we get hit with that that destructive dark or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's actually called. Forbes already dyed up their gear. Correct. Rosie, let's get you changing your style. We've got people coming. Our flak vest situation is getting better and better each time. Now that we've spread out our granite, I'd like to get a little bit more made. Which is probably going to be... Yeah, we're at the point where we're going to stop worrying about wealth and start expanding in force visitors. Excellent. I mean, not really excellent. Let's talk about hydroponics. We need enough space width-wise in each direction. So, 5, 6... We need 11 wide... Wait, not 11 wide, is it? It would be sun lamp, 4 and 1. So that's 5, 5. Yeah, 11 wide in order to get a proper hydroponics area. So we're going to... I'm not sure what we're going to do with hydroponics. I mean, this place is not soil, so in theory, we could pop hydroponics down here, move this setup a bit. That might be a good idea. Like, let's say we did go from that wall. What is 11? What is life? I think we might do that, guys. I think we might start planning on hydroponics being here. No college! Rimworld Day! Outlanders from Cedos are fleeing. Of course they are. There's Megasloths and Shamblers. Are you going to be playing your playthrough of Rimworld, Barb? Getting some stuff done, or are you going to be on the magic grind? Absolutely. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Now, if we do put stuff in this area, that means we got to kind of section this off. It'll be a little bit of a weird shape, but, you know, we're going with a more weird, organic style shape. So that being said, where do we want to move our nonsense over here, right? I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. I think we move this stuff. I know we just did work on this, but since we're going in a lot of different directions all at once, I think we're just going to move all this stuff down here. No, not a copy. We're going to move this stuff down here, and this zone, I tell you, what do we do with this zone? See, my big issue with this zone across the board is, what was I trying to say? Sorry. My big issue with this zone, I don't want to waste soil that we can grow in to put all this stuff, which is why it's over here. And if we put it inside, it's a little in the way. Also, we do have our festivals. If we had more time to... Yes, sir, absolutely. After a few... Oh, yeah. You got to get your dailies in, right? Otherwise you're not going to be getting the cards you need. Okay, we're harvesting the fuck out of rice. Okay, that's where we're going to go in and let them start cooking again. Who do we have on cooking? I'm not letting Badass do anything, just in the odd chance that they're a metal horror. But let me do something real quick. Now, you would think I'd want Beaver cooking, but Beaver's reasonably new. Nyberg has been with us since day one. Mila has been with us a long time. I think we give food. I think we make this Nyberg. I mean, we have Nyberg doing a lot of... Actually, how is Nyberg set up as far as research? Nyberg is set to cook and then research, so absolutely. Let's put Nyberg on this exclusively. So, speaking of spoilers, one of the things that I've been absolutely terrified of is the metal horrors. Now, after watching Francis deal with it a little bit, I'm not as worried. There's definitely ways to do it. I might try to get us into the Mechaniter today. I know I've said that a couple of times, but I think getting a Mechaniter going would be really good. It'll allow us to clean up the map a little with a little less stress. Again, if I had realized and had intentionally been playing against Cass, we would have just used her cooldown period to clean up the map, rather than worrying about it so much. With Randy, I prefer to use dogs or lifters. Also, again, not to spoil anything, but mechs can't spread the metal horror. So if we get our mech tech up to the point where we can get medics, we'll be in a place where, are we at level 6 with you? We are. Who is next up on the Psylink gain? I can't believe we've finished somebody. Let's check whose sensitivity is psychically hypersensitive. So Stingray. Stingray is looking like our new caster. Yeah, Stingray. Let's get you going, bud. Let's begin that ritual. Forgot what I was in the middle of just saying there. It's okay, doesn't matter. You know what? I'm gonna let them build these freezers. We're not gonna be going through this room a lot anyway. So we'll let them build those freezers. That way we can keep our rice guaranteed around for a while. Yeah, we're going to wind up building shelving sooner rather than later. What's our impressive? Extremely impressive. I like that. I like that a lot. We've got blocks spread around. One of the next things we're going to be working on as far as endgame. Excellent. Oh, because the Mega Sloths are fucking screwing around. Excellent. Oh, there is the other Geo over here. There we go. I don't think we're going to claim all of them, but if we get heavy into Mechaniter stuff, we will. I don't want to get too heavy into anything else, really. We're at the point where we can start putting a bow tie on this playthrough in the next few play sessions here. We've got light everywhere. Next up on the agenda, as far as little things we can do, is to get tables everywhere. We might start working... Well, we'll start working on that today. We are not flush with wood, so we'll probably also backfill research into... Oh, we got the pemmican. So let's get tree sowing. So we can get a little bit of... I mean, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's almost just easier to pop out and grab it. But yeah, let's do a little bit of backfilling now that we've got our main shit. Death Rest would be great. Death Rest would be really great. Biosculpting. You know, I want to go into biosculpting. We'll go back to that. Jump packs would be good. There's a lot of stuff that would be good here. What's going on? What's the bing? What's the bing? Don't bing at me, game. I'll bing at you. Graysky doesn't have flak yet. Beaver. Stingray. Speedy. What are you doing, Speedy? Why are you so pissy? Intense pain. I can understand that. I mean, you guys really shouldn't start social fights if you're going to be pissy about the pain, but hey. We're going to go doctor care, no medicine across the board here. Where are you? Harvesting rice plant. You know what? You're doing things slowly. Let's get your colors in line with what you want so you can be happier. Then we'll do Frog and Barra. Need their colors, their stuff dyed. Yeah, I know Speedy's on a minor break risk. We're going to get her inside, get her clothes dyed, then she can grab a beer or something like that. Drugs are extremely, extremely powerful for managing mood. I 100% jacked my drug policy from Francis John. It's absolutely just solid. If you go in here and go to default, every day they're allowed to drink a beer if they're below 35%. Every other day they're allowed to smoke a joint if it's below 25, and every other day they're allowed to drink tea below 30. The reason joints are at the lowest level is because, believe it or not, smoking smoke leaf lowers your consciousness. Consciousness affects the rate at which you do just about everything, so don't want that to happen unless it's absolutely necessary. Now, in here in this bad boy, we're also going to put potatoes. I very rarely grow anything other than rice, but since we're dealing with a base location that doesn't have an excess of fertile soil and even doesn't have as much regular soil as we'd like, we're going to put down potatoes in the yellow bits. That's why we've got them down over here. You know what? They're harvesting over here. Let's really min-max our growing space here, right? Like, we're going to do that. Do a little expand zone here. You're already on potatoes? Excellent. And even so much as to go, like, boop this little bit over here. There we go. Just because it's just not gonna serve us. This rice being in bad land is not gonna get us very much anything. So I'm gonna let them harvest this bit over here because it's 87% grown, but we're gonna try and just maximize our space a little bit here. This heel root. Again, let's maximize our use of space. This stuff is still growing, so who gives a shit? You know what? Screw it. I know this is dumb, but, you know, we're going to be a little dumb today. We're going to do that. Then we're going to grab our potato zone over here. We're going to expand this so that it goes up to here. Grab that bit, that bit. That is there. That's there. That's fine. Ready to harvest. Well, let's not look a gift tree in the mouth over here. Rice over here. We already switched this over to potatoes. Switched that to potatoes. We got all potatoes going here. Potatoes in this arid land. Drugs. You know what? We seem to have plenty of joint leaf, so let's like I said, let's get a little crazy with our growing zones here. Oh no! I don't want you to expand the joint leaves. We just got rid of that. Let's potato, potato, potato. Let's get you zoned a little bit. And this way we'll just kind of maximize our growing areas. Potatoes take longer to grow, but again, they're not pissy about soil. I think we'll just leave the hops over here. We won't go nuts. Also, I've got the Tinctoria growing in non-fertile land because I don't care about getting massive amounts of it. Let's get frog sorted out. In theory, I would absolutely love to get Speedy, I'd love to get Speedy converted over to our religion, but 25%. Alcohol, stone on smoke leaf, high on psychite. Yeah, Speedy is just not Speedy at the moment. Let's zone Speedy inside for now. She is not having a good time. That's fine. I mean, you know, you try to convert people. Let that be a lesson to you guys. Don't try to proselytize your religion. Nobody wants to hear about it, and you're likely going to run into people that want to punch you in the mouth. I mean, that goes for any beliefs, right? Politics, beliefs, religions, all that type of stuff. Like, politics and religion are kind of like, you want to keep those to yourself for the most part. I'm not going to get preachy about preaching, but, you know, hee. Yeah. I think whatever belief system you have in your life, whatever helps you get through the day, more power to you, but nobody likes having ideas crammed down their throat. I mean, it's hard enough to teach people about video games. You try to explain to somebody how to play a game with more efficiency, and they take personal offense to it. So how do you think people are going to feel about important stuff? I mean, actually, video games are more important to me than most of that other stuff, unless that other stuff affects me being able to play video games. But I'm an insane human being, so, you know, maybe don't listen to me. Have we min-maxed our crop planting a little bit? I'd like to think we have. And like I said, I think we might slap in some hydroponics over here. I'm just trying to decide where I want to move this zone. As crazy as it sounds, we could move this zone inside. We moved the rice. It's just going to make the inside a little bit more problematic. Huh. And then, okay. Let's not worry about that just right now. Let's just know that we want to keep some stuff on hand. How much steel do we have? 1,500. How much do we have over here? 536. You know what we're going to do is... We've got that stuff all over the place now. Let's move our drills to the other steel location. Oh man, I just put stuff in the fucking way, didn't I? It's fine. Goat 1 has started to wander away. Good for you, Goat 1. Don't take anybody's shit. Now, I'm not super excited about this steel location, and the reason is that it's right next to a windmill, and we just put these tables over here, so... In fact, since we're not going straight into hydroponics, let's just renege on our our movement there. We'll leave those up there. We'll let the drills do their thing. Now that we've got the other geothermal, I'm not going to be as upset if this thing gets smashed up, but chances are if we get a deep drill infestation, we're going to wind up in a situation where we got to deal with that windmill getting smashed up pretty hard. Also, do we have soil over here that's not getting planted? We do. What's the fertility on that? Okay, we're good fertility all the way around. We don't necessarily need more of this stuff, but if we put this stuff here, we can actually rice on that. How are these coming along? 83% grown. We've got a lot of medicine, and the reason for that is the fact that in previous playthroughs I never wind up planting enough medicine. So let's also chop the rice that's near these doors, that it was there since before I zoned them, because they won't chop it on their own since it's not in a zone. Let's check around all our other doors, make sure that's also sorted with them. Okay. Excellent. We will make use of some of this soil down here when that becomes available to us. Julie! How the heck are you? Not sure how long you've been there, and I've just been running my mouth, but let's do a shout out for Julie Pixels over here. Let's see what Frosty's got to say. Julie Pixels, the web-slinging, cat-loving gamer with a heart of gold. She's been flipping moonlit clusters for charity, all while her own kitty cam keeps a watchful eye. From Cycle 1 to a whopping 140, she's raising funds for fellow furballs in need, a chill vibe, sci-fi chats, and a side of web design. What's not to love? Join the Pixel Party and help support the cause. Cat Mom Power, charity gaming. How you doing today, Julie? I love this bot. If you want to spice up your stream, I found this thing the other day, literally frostytools.com. Not sponsored, just absolutely freaking love it. I think it's a really great bot. Uses a little of the AI for good instead of evil. Looks like our maddened Mega Sloth situation is winding down, which is good. That means we can pop out and grab a few things. There's a few bits and pieces around the map that I want to pick up. Namely silver, barrels, and components. Didn't realize these were even over here. So, once they get off the map, we're gonna manually grab those, manually grab the other things. That's 4 barrels. I think there's 1 or 2 up there. So we are gonna put down a copy of this SOB right here. And yeah, I think 6 should be solid. You could always go with more. But hey, that and your radio voice makes it golden. Thank you. I've always been told I've got a good voice for like phone and radio and stuff like that. The singing voice does need a little bit of work. Not that I sing. I always did the brutals in bands I was in. But even I don't know. I never thought of myself as a proper vocalist, honestly. So, but I do like my speaking voice. So thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. What are you up to today, Julie? You rocking the Ani vibes, or are you just chilling? And what do you got in your breakfast or your cup? You're always eating something delicious, drinking something delicious. All right, sloths are still going. What do I want to queue up, guys? We got some building projects I'd like to do. It had a smoothie and then a turkey sandwich for lunch. Excellent. I did a blueberry muffin and then grabbed myself some turkey, pita, and hummus. Just made myself some hot chocolate. Ooh, man. A good hot chocolate really hits the spot, especially on a cold day. Our power grid is looking sexy with that geothermal. Makes me want to snag the other ones. As far as components go, what are we kicking around here? Are we still on 20? I kind of like to push that up a little bit, but all right, what do we got over here? We got flak vests, and we're not making them because we're waiting for the next round of cloth to come in, which is going to be reasonably soon. I cut down the amount of cloth we were making because we wound up selling a lot of it off. If we're selling it off, it probably means we're making too much. This is not getting power, so let's get over to our power and bring this guy, bring these guys up a little bit of power. That'll mean this room will get nice and chilled down. Let's put the settings on this down to proper, like, you know, we'll go -20. I'm starting to get a little bit better at the differences between Celsius and Fahrenheit. My smoothie is rolled oats, vegan protein powder, a banana, a cup of frozen blueberries, hemp hearts, and oat milk. Ooh. Don't you talk dirty to me. I'm just playing. That sounds delicious. I'd love to have something like that going on right now. Can we get a little bit more out of these potatoes? Totally can. Zed tried to convert Speedy, decided his speed certainty dropped from 100 to 99, resents the conversion attempt. Of course she does. She's been with us forever. She just stuck in her own ways. Oh, there are our pods. Now the jade. That's 300 jade, right? And these take 100 apiece, so let's get ourselves a few statues. That jade will actually get put to good use. Cool. And then the hammer. Lay the hammer down. Let's do a little bit of comparison, right? The mono sword. 19.93 damage per second. The Zeus hammer isn't going to have as much. 10.96, so we take almost half the damage, but the Zeus hammer has a stun. Yeah, I think we gotta switch to the Zeus hammer. So, as far as melee combat is concerned... Laz, what's up? As far as melee combat is concerned, we are mostly looking to tie mechs up, right? Like, we're not melee combating for the DPS. We're melee combating for the tactical advantage that it provides, right? So that's why I tend to opt for the Zeus hammers over the... Wait, let's make sure we don't have mono swords in here anywhere accidentally. Oh, we can smelt those down as well. Smelt those down. I remember this. Not a fan of miniguns. Pump shotguns can go. Yeah, we had some of these on our people back when we set these policies, so let's sort that out. Bio-coded, non-bio-coded. Okay, excellent. Let's let that play. We'll probably do our rituals in a second here. That's apparel. Are mono swords not on here? I thought for sure. Huh. Well, if the mono sword winds up getting smelted, I'll be sad. We'll just leave it X'd for now. Hi, Aya! Welcome on in. What do we got? 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here so often. You are awesome. I really appreciate it. These miniguns will get smelted down now. Barra is getting their clothing colored up. We're in a reasonable situation. We have any maddened manhunters? We've still got a maddened warg. Where the hell are you? You're wandering around over there. Okay, when this guy goes, we'll unlock our people and start pulling in those random bits that we want. This map is an absolute nightmare of a mess, I swear. I don't remember what we just researched. What did we just research? I was like, I want to get this. Bioregeneration, that's right. I'd like to get some torso wounds sorted. Okay, for lack of, let's queue up Death Rest and see if there's anything more important at the moment. We don't need growth vats. We're not dealing with children anymore. I'd like to get Death Rest before jump packs. We don't need anything Starflighter on. Toxin filtration, not necessary. Oh, we went into biosculpt. We got to get the bioregeneration. That was the whole point of biosculpting, is we need the bioregeneration. Does look like we've got a little bit of extra wart. I think you were also looking at mechs for hauling. Yes, I was. I was talking about that before you popped in. We got a lot of things we got to sort out today, and we're just shy of raid cap or at raid cap. Party, excellent. We'll let them party, so we can start getting stupid with shit. Right before we got the mega sloths coming onto the map from the quest, we built the geothermal finally. We located the other ones on the map, so we may very well just start branching out to do that. It's not an essential thing at the moment, but where is this warg? Are you still on the map, warg? All right, we have no maddened animals, so let's go into schedule, put everybody on work, and let's unforbid these doors. Okay, everybody can go out now. We're gonna dig steel for a bit longer, and then once we're done, once we get a little over 2K steel backed up, what we'll do is we'll swap these back over to the granite and then start working on expanding the borders here. How you doing today, Aya? I have a little bit of a cheeky idea. No, well not, I won't even go into it. Working? Excellent. Oh, I haven't even poured myself a glass of lemonade. Do I have any? Oh, I have some left in this bottle. I went and got a new bottle of lemonade this morning. Okay, so we're letting people party. I guess it's going to be party day. I do got to send these folks out to grab those things before they deteriorate. Why can I not open this? Oh, it's a good thing I keep a little slicey over here on the desk to deal with stuff. I'd rather have tools nearby than struggle. It's what separates us from the animals, by the, you know, of course. All right. Liquid refreshment coming up. Guys, take care of yourselves out there. I'm often the person who screws up on proper intake over here, but gotta take care of yourselves. Okay, up here, I want these goodies. Not all of them are super important, but we're gonna pause so we don't waste any of our time. Killer can haul that. I don't think Danger will haul, right? Butler can haul these. Catton can haul this. And you can haul that. We'll have Lynx haul the meals. Bring that stuff in. Now we are really flush with the rice, right? Now you don't really need to refrigerate rice, but Speedy got a little thrown around, I see. The sloths. No, social fight. She tried to convert someone to her ideology, and surprise, surprise, when you get preachy, people get pissed. Alright, you're a new recruit. Let's get these in. The sin of the sloth, not sloths. Aha, yes, that is clever. Very clever. But yes, absolutely. Alright, so some of our people are feeding our trees, which is good. Oh yeah, packaged survival meals don't need to go in here because they don't spoil. Let's get you to pull that one in. In our default assignments, let's get packaged survival meals off there. We'll keep those around. Not overly worried about that. I mean, we could theoretically. Spoils in 20. No, we're not going to worry about that. I think next thing we're going to do is do some rituals. Let's just kind of allow stuff around the outside of the base. Because we're going to zone things a little differently shortly here. I'm leaving a lot of wealth on the table because I'm just not willing to go out and haul it. I just don't care. There's more important things for our people to do. I may regret that in the future, but it is what it is. Like there's guns and stuff sitting around, but we don't need them. We've got our own guns. Now, pemmican. I'll worry about pemmican the next time we bring some meat in. Alright, so some people are bringing over the desiccated corpses and skeletons for the tree to eat. That's excellent. Okay, food's looking a little nicer. We can leave this thing on. We don't have to worry too much about it. Lang is turning the jade we got into sculptures. We're not, like, flush with stuff to trade, but we could definitely trade a few things. Copy settings. Build a copy here. Paste the settings. Can you... No, we gotta have them pick stuff up. If we go under drug policies, we're allowing them to pick up certain stuff and take things for addiction. You know what, I think they can only carry 3 things. I'm gonna let them carry go juice instead of carrying smoke leaf, because we might need go juice out in the field. There's always a risk of addiction with go juice, but it can also save your freaking ass. I'd rather have somebody addicted to something than have them die, you know? An addict is better than a corpse. I'm sure there are some people out there in the real world that would disagree with that statement, but I'm going to roll with it. Right, I said we were going to get a little bit more steel before we went into expansion. People are hauling. I think now's a good time to pop off some parties and see what we can get going. And while they're partying, I'm going to start queuing up the builds out here. And I'm not doing this with any mathematical placement. I'm just eyeballing this whole thing. You guys feel free to do things as you see fit. I just like to have enough space for things to happen. It's not, like I said, it's not really a math thing so much as a feeling, because feelings are very important. Put you there. Probably don't need an extra one here, but Ambrose or Sprout I don't really care about. Okay, so that's probably going to be how we expand here in a second. And we will queue up the walls, since they can't get to them quite yet anyway. They're all probably going to want to eat now. Let's expand the work zone to include this. Go all the way out to there. We'll include that. We'll also clear out some of these unnecessary bits. Clear that. We had that for trees when we were having a bit of a, what was it, a cold snap, right? This one and this one will forbid for now. We'll get the outside area. That'll add a lot more corpses to our pile. Yeah. And we will have to start pulling more stuff out of the ground for this build, so we'll put our drills back on chunks, focus on expansion. We need plasteel to really do what we need to do, so we've got enough steel, and that node is going to last us a little while. It's not going to last forever, but it will get us a few things done. Have him clean the barracks. And then let's work on home zones, make sure everything is sorted. What's built so far is... that's there. Clear that from here. Expand it to put... let's include our lights in the home zone. These things will automatically trigger to repair if they get destroyed if they're in the home zone. That way we don't have to memorize where every light and bit is when we have the inevitable smashy of our area. Oh god. Okay. A little bit of a stretch. Okay, we're doing good. We got some people out there working, but let's pop these festivals off. Okay. Like I said, there's a lot we can do. One of the main things holding us back is plasteel. So if we get some plasteel, some uranium, that'd be great. Over here, we've got our legs and arms queued up that we absolutely need. Marine helmet's going to get added to the list. Do until you have one is going to be the same jam. We're going to make this danger only. Danger! Alright, danger's going to be on top of those. Definitely going to put that down at the bottom of the list for now. We want everybody in a marine helmet if we can get them into a marine helmet. The marine armor will cause a move speed debuff, so I only like to put really fast moving or melee pawns into the marine armor. The melee pawns really do need the extra protection, so they are usually the first up as far as upgrades for bionics and stuff like that. Plus, if we can get their death rest, because we're using killer, well, theoretically killer and danger is melee, but killer is our main melee pawn because I don't want danger in the line of fire being our best crafter, as I've said like 4 times already today, already repeating myself like a madman. Anyway, it's good to have everybody here. We've been doing a lot of streaming. I think we've really kind of dialed in a schedule. For a while there, I just kind of went wild. Just like, we're going to stream whatever the fuck we feel like streaming. And I think we've struck a nice balance. Saturdays, we've been doing Myst. If I can put together the funds, I'm going to buy Hellblade when it comes out, which I think is next week. I got to double check. I can't remember if it's next Tuesday or the following Tuesday. I think it's next Tuesday. I'd like to swap that in for Myst as soon as it comes out and I can afford to get it. It's a story game. It's not going to be puzzly, so we'll be able to like bang. It's got a little puzzle element if it follows the first one, but not quite as in-depth as Myst is. So I want to knock that out on a Saturday or two. It's $50, so I'm hoping it is longer than a single-day playthrough like the original, but I think the original was like 20 or 25 bucks, so weighing things and everything. But I do like that we're playing Myst on Saturdays. We've met some really amazing people playing Myst. Our community's grown from it a lot. We've also got more of a normal schedule for the week. We're alternating Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included. Right now we're doing Rimworld Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Ani on Tuesday and Thursday. The fact that Ani is a casual playthrough and this is a challenge playthrough kind of strikes a nice balance. This game can be quite stressful. Even at the end game, you know, like we're doing really good. We've got a lot of colonists, good weapons, good armor and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff. This game is never safe. You're never at a point in this game where you're like, oh, guaranteed win. There are points where you can be like, I'm fairly certain, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Fudge Randy, Tuesday, Thursday, Cozy Vibes. Exactly. And then Saturday, is Fuck Atris Day. Akemi. What's up? Nudist Optimist. Shooting, mining, cooking, social. I don't think I can make you a shooting specialist without a 6, right? Your artistic meditation. Not thrilled with this pawn. I mean, you can mitigate the nudist thing really easily. I mean, Optimus basically is going to cancel out the nudist thing, but that essentially just ignore the traits entirely and look at the stats over here. Miners are great to have. Cooks, we've got plenty of cooks. Social's not a bad thing to have. This is kind of like, and you know, we're looking at a food situation, right? We're optimizing our planting because I want to make sure we have enough food for everybody. They could, in theory, become a shooting specialist if we just train up their shooting. What ritual number was that? That was ritual number 3. Zed! What's going on, Zed? Yeah, those are the commands for Nightbot. The commands for Frosty are only Mod and me. But if you guys want to check out some of the commands, I did go through and trim up the list of some of the extra nonsense that was unnecessary in there. I'm gonna turn this guy's on, but isn't getting power. We're gonna get a few things going here. Let's get you power, and let's also, I want to queue up another couple of disruptor flares. Another 1 disruptor flare. Bioferret is just so hard to come by. Oh, right. And that command should work for Barb, because Barb's... Yes, there we go. Sorry about that. The LED-loving, game-hoarding Quinquagenarian. They're all about first looks and family gaming on Thirsty Thursdays. From Fortnite fun with fam to Oxygen Not Included challenges, Dead Stream is where you pull up a drink and pour. Pull up a drink and pour a chair. Oh, I get it. That's a good joke, Frosty. Expect a mix of factory precision and supermarket chaos, all while getting sloshed in their latest quiet or riot mood board. It's a stream for the 18-plus crowd who love a good gaming variety. Mila, can you maybe, does anybody want to clean? Zed, after you're done, can you clean? Do I have my cleaning schedule wrong? We've got a couple of people set the hall first, but everybody else cleans, right? Oh, I didn't actually get rid of this pawn. I guess you've decided you're with us. Okay. I don't want this pawn, but I don't not want this pawn. What I'm thinking is this pawn might be our mule for now. Let's give Akemi a chain shotgun. And let them grab some gear. And we're gonna send them out on the road. That's what we're gonna do. And I'll make a decision later. Drop the fine meals, though. We don't need you in fine meals. Also, do you have social relationships? Father, not here. Friend Biff, friend Ada, friend Badass Killer. You've already made friends, okay. Steam? What is Steam? What command are you trying to do, Zed? What can I make happen? What am I missing? The gaming. Yeah, but what information are you looking for by doing the command? My Steam ID. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that posted publicly because if anybody can access that, there can be some stupid shit. But what I can do is send that over to you right now, right quick. Add a friend, add a friend. I'm going to copy this, go over here. And where is Mr. Z? You know, I'm going to post it in general because I trust our Discord community. That is my Steam friend ID, the message I just put up there. And I'll get my lighting screen back up, back over to Rimworld. Of course, thank you, Zed. Go ahead and add me, you know. Make fun of my collection of games, if you would. Okay, Akemi, or Kemi. Have we restocked over here? Excellent. Very excellent. Let's send a caravan. We're going to accept... okay, newbie. Akemi. Chain shotgun. Grab yourself... Oh, shit. Take the goats. We'll sell the goats. We will sell the goats. Wolf skin. Dread leather. I'm pretty sure we can actually turn that into some stuff to sell, but let's sell this stuff off. Let's sell off something like... Let's go 68 of this stuff. Let's go 45 of this stuff. We'll sell off all the flake. We don't ever want that in our life. We're making the jade into something which is odd for me. The harvester we're going to keep for later. Boop, 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 boop. We are running low on beer. Might grab some of that while I'm out there. We don't need that longsword, so we can send that off. Auto pistol can go. Smoke launcher we're keeping. We can sell off some of the clothing that's not doing so great for us. Cloth toques are not something we're going to be wearing. Cloth tribal headdress, no. We're going to keep that armor. Good, but Speedy's new intern. Yes, Speedy has got an intern now. We're going to sell that off. We're going to sell that off. That can go. That can go. This can go. Those can go. T-shirts. We're not wearing T-shirts. We're a button down. We're a little bit formal over here. We don't wear tribal stuff. Regular jackets are out the door, and you can take the gold with you. That all looks pretty nice. We're going to keep the cloth. We might actually buy some more cloth just to get ahead, but we'll see what happens when we get there. You don't need fine meals on the road. Let's give you some simple meals. We're not going to have you bring rice. You don't need medicine. You can take the bedroll, and that sounds about right. So let's send you off. That's not a lot of weight worth of stuff, but it's enough. It's enough. It'll get some garbage off of our map. Let's send it. Yep, let's go. Okay. Excellent. Looking good. Looking good. Where's our wealth at? 220. Alright, by the end of the day, I want to have shelving up, because I think that'll be fine. She's wrangling the goats, which is good. Now, I don't know where the other goat is. Down there. That's fine. That's close enough. She'll get it done. We'll let these guys do just a touch of building before we pop off the next ritual, let them get some sleep. We can reform our ideology, so when we finish here, we can knock out some more stuff. I really got to look into the new ideologists, the, like, cultist and ritualist type ones. Alright, looks like everybody's coming inside-ish. Oh right, we never gave our newbie a proper work schedule. No. We've got to be conscious. What's your smithing at? 4. No, we don't want you doing that. You can craft though, clean. I suppose we could do that for her schedule. Oh god, okay. We're getting there. We did unlock fertility procedures. Did we unlock vital monitors? We did. As I said, we're getting ready for the end game, so we might as well start sorting our hospital out a little better. This thing kind of put a damper on what I wanted to do with the shape of the hospital up here, but for now we don't have the full... we don't have the ability to bang out the full thing anyway, so we'll leave it be what it is. Could use 1 or 2 more barrels, it looks like. Let's put 3 more down, because we've got wort that's not in the barrels. That could be being made into beer. We changed our crop sections just a little bit. This thing is eating up the rotten corpses like a champ. Alright, they're on their way. Good job, Akemi. Now we're sending her with more than... sending them with more than 1 animal, so it increases the chances of getting jumped. If we lose the horse, and the goats are just going to get sold anyway. If we lose the horse... I wouldn't be super stoked about that. Hey, Boxen, come over here real quick. Do me a favor. Just want to get these little annoying bits out of here. Now, once we get these areas in wall, that's going to change quite a bit about our planting situation. I'm trying to decide where I want to do hydroponics, and I know I was saying about over here, we just kind of want protection for them. How much space is over here? How far apart is this? 11. And then, how far across is this? 21. We might end up making this our hydroponics area. Do you have any plans for a ritual room? in that I'd theoretically like to have one. We don't really need a full-on ritual room as long as this is not interrupted by space. Like, what we need is the statues, and the statues cost bioferret and or shards. I don't know how we make shard statues. Francis was able to do them in his playthrough, and I don't know how he did. Realistically, I try to use the barracks for as many things as possible, but yeah, we could definitely move something somewhere. Those were words, right? They made sense. All right, this zone is really, really getting me, like, yeah, this zone is just sloppy. So let's maybe do a little trimming of this zone, right? I want to see how much of this we can fit just like over here. Probably not enough, right? Oh wait, there is a orbital trade beacon here. That's why that zone was there. Are there any zones in there? There are that I don't want to deal with. Dang it. That would interfere with the ritual circle, but if we put this here... We need the trade beacon to have access to everything. Move the trade beacon here. Have them move the stuff in there. We don't need hemogen in here. We've got hemogen on the shelves over here. Rather not have them not prioritize that. This bed, let's just install that. Not that we need it or anything, but it exists, so let's get it out of the stockpile. Alright, they are building the conduit over here. That's good. Of course, we just sent all our wealth off map, so of course they sent a trader over to us. Sorry, that was a long answer that didn't actually answer your question, Aya. I would like to get a ritual room down. There's a lot of, like, in this game, there's a lot of, if we have time, we will do XYZ type stuff, right? So, hypothetically, yes, I would like to get a ritual room down. Now, is that realistic with the amount of time? Because we don't want to live in this playthrough. This is not a permanent, let's do this forever playthrough. This is a let's get the challenge done type of playthrough. So, at a certain point, we have to make concessions as to what we want versus what we have the time to do. Gotcha. Would a storeroom with that beacon in the center be a good idea? Hypothetically, yes. Hypothetically, yes. So, one of the things that is a concern, and the reason I'm trying to keep everything in here, and the reason I'm talking about the hydroponics here, we want some sort of, as you would call it in Rust, honeycomb, right? If we make a room here... Now, this room is here because it's food. If stuff comes through here, not the greatest thing, but not the worst thing. If our barracks gets fucked up, game might as well be over. That's all of our mood, all of our everything out the door. So if we put, let's say, a storeroom in here with a bunch of valuables, enemies come through one wall, bam, it's done. If we were to put our expensive hydroponic setup over here, they can come through up here and it's done. If we put it here, they've got to break through a couple of sections to get through it to it. Here even has a one wall access, but it's a small access. Once we get this stuff up, we even get a little bit more space. So it's that fine line between safety and convenience, right? I'm not usually crazy trying to... Okay, so the other thing about a storeroom is they have to go to the storeroom. The further along in the game I get, the more you'll notice that I specialize zones next to benches. We haven't done a lot of that so far, but I'm going to start doing more of that as we put shelving up. I usually don't put shelving up right away because every piece of furniture that you make in this game adds to your wealth. So until we get to raid cap, I usually just leave junk on the floor. And then when we're at raid cap, I start putting in shelving. And when I put in shelving, like next to the fabrication bench, I'll put the components, the advanced components, steel, plasteel, and uranium, because those are the things that are going to get crafted at that bench, used to be crafting stuff at that bench. So have them real close to the bench makes it so they just grab it and use it. It's also why I have people drop stuff on the floor instead of taking it someplace. Like the haulers can come by the crafting bench, pick up something and put it on the shelf. But the crafter, if they have to walk halfway across the base and drop things off, then they're not crafting as much. Also, if everything is in one room like that they're sleeping in, they wake up here, take 3 steps here, and they're at work. If they've got a work area over here, again, they've got to walk over there. So walking time is something to factor in. Long commutes and oxygen not included type of thing, right? Oh, Soothe Pulsars and Animal Pulsar. Can we get both of these? We can. Love to pick up that Shock Lance and Insanity Lance too, but we don't have either of these, and we've got a couple of the other bad boys. Mind Numb Serum. Can we get a couple of those? Literally a couple. It'll come in handy either way. Component-wise, I want to get some plasteel if we can. It's literally going to be like 3 pieces of plasteel. Yeah, that's not even a thing. We need to come back here with more money, which means we need to up our drug production if at all possible. All right, let's get this other party going. Oh wait, there's a wedding. Cancel that. There's a wedding going on. Biff and Killer are getting married. Let's let that happen. Quite frankly, because wedding buff is going to be phenomenal. That's the reason I do love free and approved in these colonies. And again, everything's a double-edged sword in Rimworld, right? New lovers. They fell in love at the wedding. How cliche, Red and Mila. So we're going to have to start sterilizing people so they can sleep together in double beds, which means we're going to have to build double beds, which is a whole thing. Okay. A lot of micro-y nonsense. So the wedding, attended wedding or got married is a huge, huge mood buff. We set love to free and approved. The bad side of that is if someone dies and they're married to half the colony, now half the colony has the my husband or my wife died debuff type of situation going on. So, again, double-edged sword. We could set up some sort of oh damn, that was fast, Akemi. And you're bringing the horse. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're going to get a debuff for Colonist Died on everybody, but the debuff on Colonist Died is like, I think it's -6 for like 6 or 10 days or something like that. My husband died as a -20 for half a year, 30 days. And when their husband died, they also get a my friend died, the colonist died. So they wind up with like a -30, -35 to their mood when, you know, their husband or wife dies. So you want to be able to keep people alive. Obviously, that's the goal across the board in anything. So Yeah. But we're gonna let them get married. Also, the more people you have as lovers or married or whatever, the lovin' bonus is a real thing. I think we should have that on danger over here. Got some lovin' times 2, 13 mood buff. And then killer should have the same thing, 13 mood buff. So if you can start pairing all your colonists up and putting them in double beds and everybody starts getting lovin', you're going to have sky-high mood. The double-edged sword there is that, what do you call, if they're not sterile, then they start having kids. If someone is pregnant, they're more or less useful once they get past the first trimester. They move slow. And then when they have the kid, if you don't have them in growth vats, then they've got to spend all this time breastfeeding and taking care of the kid. So it becomes a whole thing, but we did go into fertility procedures, which means we can afford to do sterilization routines. So in a minute here, once we finish up these parties, the next thing we're going to start working on is looking at who's paired up again, because we've got a couple of people falling in love. Most of them are falling in love with the vampires, killer and danger, because vampires are genetically beautiful, which attracts more people. Vampires in your colony wind up marrying pretty much everybody. It's just kind of a trend I've noticed across the board. If you've got vampires, they're going to be getting busy with the whole colony. So as such, we might actually split up danger and killer, take them out of the same bed. If each of them has got another partner, we'll put them in with that partner. So like killer has got a lover, Kraski, and our danger does. And then killer over here is married to Biff and engaged to danger. So we could put killer in bed with Biff. So we could split them up and go from having 2 people with a love and bonus to having 4 people with a love and bonus. Then we can go through and see who else is in relationships and sort that out as well. But every piece of this is like, okay, well, if we're sterilizing people, they're not doing their job, you know? You're really coming out here to get chunks. Okay, fair enough. Danger does have an X at -50 something. Yeah, let's check what that is. Ex-lover, Mila. So that would be... Where are you, Mila? Right here. Ex-lover, white, danger. Yeah. The first number is their opinion of the person. The second number is that person's opinion of them. So they consider Ada a friend at a +40, but Ada dislikes them at a -25. Ada is one of our hemogen farms. Rimworld should add triple beds, right? So, if you go and check out Francis's Ice Sheet playthrough, he specifically manipulated everything to try and get everyone into a relationship, right? And then he made a barracks, but since everybody was in a relationship, it didn't count as a barracks, it counted as a bedroom because everybody who was sleeping in that room was involved with each other. I think he called it the love puddle room or something like that. So you can game the polyamorous nature of some of these ideologies to really knock out some crazy mood buffs. Hello, Sweetney again. Cheers, my dude. What's going on? How are you? What's the good word today? Okay, Danger and Killer are beginning. So we're just getting marriages left to right here. Unless I interrupted it and they're restarting. Let's put a little gas on this situation because we're just watching people stand there doing nothing, so. The Snuggle Pit? Oh, I love a good Snuggle Pit. That's how I want to. Yeah, so I want to have, for anybody who hasn't heard me rant about this, I think beds are stupid. Every bed should be replaced with a Snuggle Pit. Like, rather than getting up into the bed, you should crawl down into the bed. That way things can't slide around. You've got corners to, like, put yourself into to prop yourself up in, proper ways. It just, like an animal bed. The animals sleep in these cozy little, like nests, and like that just seems like it would be so much more comfortable. Have it padded on the bottom, on the sides, then have a fuck ton of pillows and blankets in there, and just like, that just sounds like a way better way to sleep than in a bed. Beds are just so Inconvenient. I'm not sure why our cleaning is not going off. Probably because I'm forcing people to party, right? But I'm manually managing the cleaning as necessary. Okay, shards don't need to be inside either, because they don't deteriorate. So we'll boop that. Snuggle pits for the win, absolutely. Speedy needs a nap. They can't be standing for all these marriages. Yeah, she's still a little bruised up from their fight with Forbes, I think it was. Luckily, they didn't rip each other's fingers off. We've got more bionics queued up. The problem is... we just don't have plasteel. Oh, I moved the beer zone, didn't I? I'm done with magic for today. Rimworld time. Excellent, excellent. So yeah, in longer term playthroughs, I've done things like, you know, an ideology room, theoretically a ritual room, but this is the first playthrough with Anomaly. I've done things like putting a weapons, an armory, like we were talking about last time, drug closet, you know, the whole thing. Just everything has its place, right? This bookshelf isn't serving us there, but it is near the chairs. We really haven't come across any amazing books in this playthrough, which is sad. I'd like to have more books in my life. We're bringing the drills over here. We're chopping out some more medicine. We're getting the walls built. Oh yeah, one thing I'd like to do is, for the sake of our planters helping out with this endeavor, let's make sure that any choppy is going on by everybody, right? Like, actually, let's do the whole shebang. The whole Megillah. That way our planters will come out and help chop the trees down. I want to have kids this colony. I've never played around with them. Nice. Are you going to go natural kids, or are you going to go like growth vat style kids? There are advantages and disadvantages. Well, if you're min-maxing, don't have natural born children. I think so. Since you said something, I'll touch on how I like to do kids in Rimworld. It sounds terrible, but the way that makes sense for me, probably both. The whole kit and caboodle. Yep. So kids, as far as maximizing your ability to keep uptime for your colonists and getting your kids grown up as fast as possible without adjusting the sliders for growth time, what I like to do is that when we have, you know how we harvest organs and then sell those organs? When we get female prisoners, I'll hang on to a female prisoner sometimes and just harvest their ovum over and over and over and over again until, like, let's say I want to have 6 kids in the colony. I harvest their ovum until we have 6 of their ovums. Then when we get a male prisoner coming along, we enslave them, and as a slave you can tell them to fertilize those ovum. Now you harvest the organs out of your slave and your prisoner, butcher them, they don't exist anymore. Those children are full-on bastards, you know, like no parents at all. Orphans. Sorry, not bastards. I mean, I guess they're bastards too if they're not married. But so now there's no mom and dad to get upset when the kid dies. Because my child died is even worse than my husband died or my wife died, right? So once they fertilize the ovum, you put them in a growth vat. And that'll take them from fertilized ovum to 3 years old. Once they hit 3 years old, that's when they can stand up and walk around. Once they can stand up and walk around, and this means that nobody has to take care of them. Every once in a while, a hauler comes over and puts nutrients in the growth vat, and bing, bang, boom. Your kid is sorted. Nobody's got to be keeping an eye on them, entertaining them, whatever, whatever, whatever. And so they grow up to 3 in the growth vat. He is Frog's brother. Just tell me you're a good shooter. No. Good miner. Frog will be upset if we kill them. Let me finish my story real quick before we decide on this colonist. They're probably natural meditation, so maybe. So what you do is at 3 years old, you want them to be, you want kids because they can be god pawns. They can have way more passions, and they can have all of the best traits if you raise them right. So from 3 to 13, you put them on an all recreation schedule or like a triphasic schedule where it's recreation with like 3 blocks of 3 sleep. Basically, you keep them topped off at all time because recreation, it turns out, is where they learn, and it gets their growth tier up. So you get 3 growth moments, you leave them on that recreation schedule, and if you have the precept for child labor disapproved, then they get a bonus to their growth tier. I highly recommend it. It does mean you can't put them on any type of work schedule. Then at 13, they technically become an adult. You've gotten all of the best growth moments, all of the best passion, all of that stuff. And then at 13, if you can afford to, you put them back in the growth vat until they're 18. Because even though they're technically an adult, can wear adult clothing, shoot adult guns, all that stuff, they don't have their full-size body yet. And as such, they have, I think it's like 2/3 or half of the hit points on them. So they can get killed way easier than an 18-plus colonist. The growth vat speeds up their growth considerably, so they get to 18 a lot faster if you put them in the growth vat at 13. So growth vat till 3, run around having fun until 13, back in the growth vat till they're 18. Now this guy. This guy's got a 0 shooting. But they're natural meditation, morbid meditation, chemical fascination, frog's brother. Ideally, I'd like to harvest their organs for money, but I don't want this colonist. So I think we're actually going to banish them. I know that sounds insane. Is there anything else we can do with them? I don't think there's anything else we want to do with them. I think we banish them because I don't want them. I mean, they're a 0 shooting. If they had like a 6 shooting, I'd be like, fine, come on the team. But like 0 shooting, 3 melee, by the time they get good enough at shooting to be useful, I mean, they're going to help with the mining, but we've got plenty of people mining. Like, we really don't need just any body. Frog's not going to be happy about this. Everybody else is going to be a little annoyed. We're banishing them. Everybody's upset. That's fine. You guys just... So, this is why we can do this. Attended wedding times 2. That's plus 35. Colonist banished, -3. This is 6 days. This is going to last almost 10 days. 9.2 and 9.6. So, long before their wedding happiness goes, they'll have forgotten we banished the idiot there. Again, we're going to let everybody eat real quick, maybe snag a quick nap, and then we're going to run another party. Play is learning. That is such a big thing for game design. How is Frog? Okay, we'll check on... That's a good point. Frog. Colonist banished. So they're not even upset it's their brother. Whereas if they've got just the colonist banished thing. So Frog would be massively upset if we harvested their brother. But instead of harvesting their brother, we're just sending their brother away. So they're happy. They're good with it. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to be getting cloth in soon, so that should continue our journey down getting everybody a flak vest. What is this? Birdskin tribal wear. We can turn this on. Do we still have tail cap forever out of dread leather? Why are we not making those dread leather tail caps? Seems odd to me, but okay. We have a couple of Mind Numb Serums. The Mind Numb Serums are going to come in handy, especially since we don't have our own marine armor yet. We could have Killer get into Tainted Marine Armor and take a Mind Numb Serum. And then we got 2 days of a badass melee pawn who's not going to mood break even though they're wearing Tainted gear, which is fantastic. At this point, I know where all of our walls are going to be, so let's just get rid of our plans here. I know what we're doing. That's fine. And we'll start zoning stuff in the home zone. We'll pop off that other party in a moment here. I don't like to put unconstructed stuff in the home zone because then our people will start coming out to clean dirt. And we don't need our people cleaning dirt. They're already not cleaning the barracks appropriately. I know I'm like zoning a few things that are not completed yet, but they'll be completed soon enough. Consuming flesh, good. Our mood is going to be sky high for quite a while now. We've got 3 more possible festivals. Looks like everybody's moving towards the inside, so let's do another one. God, I'm not going. That's a bait, Randy. I'm not going over there for that silver ore. That's just unneeded. Alright, Wanderer joins. Avery, are you any good? A non-violent depressive. Fiancé is not in our tribe. Stingray is their son. You just know that I want to harvest organs, don't you, Randy? Don't you? Alright. That'll stack another colonist banished thing if we get rid of... I'm not taking this colonist. Nope. Fuck off, Avery. And everybody else, let's try this again. Let's see if we can get someone who doesn't suck. Come on, guys. You know what? We got some animals close by. I might take some of these people out after this festival and do a little quick hunt. That mega sloth is worth a lot of meat. Those muffalos are worth a lot of meat. We do need to get work done. The reason I'm comfortable doing this right now is we've got enough rice stocked in our secondary freezer that I'm not worried about food going the wayside. And doesn't look like anything else is like... Okay, so we've got potatoes and rice that could be harvested. We got enough time to pop off the rest of our festivals here. We got 1 more left after this, I think. We can then reform and get 6 more. Do we want to add another precept? Is the question we have to ask ourselves. We could add High Life for mood. The problem with adding High Life for mood is we literally have to be producing enough beer that everyone could drink beer every day to manage that. And I don't think we're going to do that. We have a few other options. Collectivist, theoretically, we could take, but it has almost no impact, and we're never going to have our leader have their work drive command going, because I'd rather save the combat command, because it's much better than the work drive command. Good man. Are you a good man? Good man? Fast learner, optimist, fast walker, good shooting, intellectual. Whew, that is a shooting specialist right fucking there. Yes, sir. Come on in. Welcome to the colony. We'll get you a new arm so that stab scar doesn't bother you. How about meditation? And your natural meditation. Talk about exactly what we're fucking looking for. Come on down, motherfucker. All right, so Goodman. Let's get you a meditation spot. Good man. All right, Goodman gets that meditation spot. Goodman goes on the work schedule. Goodman gets this schedule here. Good man indeed. All right, so as far as work schedule goes, this is all going to go out the window as soon as they get stuff. They are basically just going to hang. You're not going to warden. You're not going to hunt. You're not going to grow. Yeah, we're going to leave you like that, more or less. Now, where are you coming from? Down here. Let's let you come on in. Come on down. I mean, one good one so far is fantastic. We might need to put down a few tables. We got a full table situation here. We should probably put down another table or two. Colony is just growing out of control. Okay. Okay, so Goodman is in. They're wearing helmets. We need a weapon for them. For now, once you're done doing that, let's get you a chain shotgun, and let's get you a disruptor flare pack. Welcome to the colony, Goodman. Let's get you dressed and get you upgraded to a shooting specialist. Your job is to shoot things in the face. That is your job. We need to get you a proper gun, though. Let's get an assault rifle in the mix. Yeah, we'll let them armor up proper. Grab them what they need. Meditating. Nope. Right off the bat. We are going to assign role. Bullet slinger. Let's all go and have that festival. A little bit extra mood boost if it goes well. Had to clip that. Thank you so much. Guys, if you see me do anything fun, funny, interesting, educational, fantastic, in any way, shape, or form, please do clip it. I go through the clips and download them, trim them if need be, and then upload them to YouTube for shorts. The shorts do quite well for the YouTube channel, so you guys are very much helping me if you clip anything that's cool. And it's fun. It's fun. I got that one from that you posted in the memes. Nobody hunts. So hunting, I would remove hunting from the work tab entirely. When I hunt, I draft them and I hunt manually. You see, the thing is, you can put them on hunting and then go into animals over here, wildlife, and designate to hunt. But then they're all by themselves and they might literally be like hunting over here. And then a raid happens and they die. So we like to keep our people close by base. And if we have to go out to hunt, we go out to hunt. It's kind of considered a useless thing. I have never seen, I mean, not that I've never seen, but anybody I watch in general, they don't have people hunting. They quite literally just do what I do. They draft their people and kill stuff. Like, this stuff is nearby. We could just draft our people, mow down all these animals, and chop them up. We very well might do that. It's just we've been trying to get through these rituals, right? Do we have one more? We have one more. So again, let's let everybody sort themselves out a little bit. Nobody's eating. Okay, so let's do it again. Sliding around. Barra was moonwalking there for a second. All right, we need fluids. Danger is making that assault rifle. I'm pretty sure we need at least 2 of those. So we're gonna do until we have 1. And that is set to danger, right? Yeah, okay. That way we've always got a spare assault rifle, and we can start getting to the point where everybody's got a good quality. And when I say good quality, I don't mean specifically good. I mean they've got a higher quality assault rifle than normal. So, poor through excellent. You're getting a accuracy boost, is basically. There's no damage boost as far as I understand it from, like, every quality up through excellent. What you're getting every time you go up is more accuracy. When you hit masterwork and legendary, not only are you getting additional accuracy, but you're also getting a damage boost. Ideally, we would like to have masterwork and legendary items on everybody, but that is damn near impossible to pull off. we would have to have a crafter who's creative inspired, like, every time. Are we doing another wedding ceremony? Absolutely fantastic. How much wood do we have? You know what? Okay, so we're going to start... We're just going to start building a few double beds, and we'll wind up doing a few fertility procedures. We'll wait to pop off the next round of festivals. We'll reform our ideology shortly. We can reform, so we've got 16 points. We don't want a persona core. She is being followed by mechanoids and wants you to... They do Mex will activate a site nearby to harass you. There is a psychic suppressor machine there tuned to the male gender. We could do this, but I just don't want to. That's how I feel right now. I'm not a big quest person. Some people like to take as many quests as they can. There's definitely loot in it. I'm a grinder. I'm a grinder in every game. I would rather take a little bit extra time, grind up our own resources, and, you know, just take the time to get it done, rather than, you know, high risk, high reward. I would rather a lower risk, more time to get that done. Slow and steady. Yeah, you know me already, Aya. And the suppressors are terrible. It basically cuts movement speed and consciousness in half, more or less, so... Now John over here. See, it's almost too bad that John has plants, right? Because John is our construction specialist, and if we could make them a specialist in building, they would make higher tier beds and all of that stuff, but they would lose the ability to do planting. So let's go over here to plants. I mean, I think we could theoretically afford to let John be a specialist and not do any planting, but they're kind of right in the middle there. They're not our best planter at 16, but they're not our worst planter at 3 either. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. One of the great things about these areas down here is we're opening up more fields to plant in, as well as having to clear out all of the trees in order to plant those fields. So we're going to get a nice stockpile of wood, and we're going to get a lot more space to throw down some stuff. Now, what we're going to plant, that becomes the question, right? That's where, in theory, we could take High Life, which is why I'm kind of procrastinating upgrading our ideology, is if we theoretically made all of this hops down here and then just dumped in a whole bunch of barrels in different spots so that we can actually just brew tons of beer, we could go into High Life. I don't know that it's necessary. What skill is making beer? I can't remember if it's cooking or crafting. I think it's cooking. Well, cooking and hauling, right? So they go over to the brewery and they need cooking to make the hops into wort. And then a hauler takes the wort and puts it into the barrel. So it really doesn't require any skill. It's just a matter of how fast they make the hops into wort. The big issue with it is hops. How long does hops take to grow? We go over here and we go to hops info. 5 days to grow hops, and then it has to ferment for... Okay, that stuff's ready to come out, actually. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, I am kind of looking forward to shelves. See, I went with High Life last time on the last playthrough, and it was a little bit much for me to keep up with. I'd kind of prefer not to go into it. What other options do we have? Like, if we look at these other religions, I don't care about collectivist. We're already supremacist. We're not going to do tree connection. We already have human primacy. We're not ranchers. Cannibal, proselytizer, no. Tunneler is an option, but we're not on a map where we need tunneling. If we got an off-map sunblocker, I'd probably go into Tunneler and then do Combat in Darkness preferred. We don't want to bond with animals. Loyalist, I don't really care about. Transhumanist is good, but massive infrastructure. We don't want to spend that much time in this playthrough. We'd like to get this thing done. And then we've got Inhuman and Ritualist. Now, those are interesting, but I'm not sure what to do. I mentioned a table. Yeah, we're going to start putting tables everywhere. I don't know if you've noticed, Eileen, but everybody seems to grab a meal and put it in their inventory. And, like, they'll be out here. And the way it works is if they're hungry and they're within 16 tiles of a table with a chair, they'll go eat at the table with the chair. But if they're more than 16 tiles away from it and they have access to food, which they do if it's in their inventory, they'll just stand there and eat. So one of the ways to deal with that is to start putting tables all over the base. So, like, you know, go out here, we'll put a table here, and we'll put a table down here. We'll put a table, like, up in this corner, a table over here, table here, table there, table everywhere. And we'll just put tables all over the place. The reason I'm holding off on that is I'd like to just make them out of wood, and I'd prefer to use the wood we already have in stock to get our beds going so that we can't really bring on too many new recruits because I think we only have 1 or 2 beds that are unowned. But if we make a few of these double beds, in fact, let's make 2 of these. John, after you're done with your meal, I think they're already working on it. Let's get John to build these double beds. So we're going to focus our wood and our energy into making double beds. Then once we've enclosed this area, thickened up the walls, and harvested some of the trees, we'll use this area to get ourselves... We'll chop all these trees and we'll have plenty of wood to put tables everywhere. You could theoretically put tables made of blocks, but we're using all of our blocks to build currently. Random tables and seat and all. Yeah! Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, okay. John stopped working on these. John, what part of build the goddamn beds do you not understand, John? I understand you want to build walls, and we like walls, but can you build the beds? We got a few people that want to bang it out. We need them, we need a place for them. Good double bed, I'll take it. And good. I mean, not the most amazing thing in the world. Okay. Let's talk turkey here. So, Killer is in a relationship with Danger, Razish, and Biff. Danger is in a relationship with Killer and Kraysky. So we can split them up. So we could go Danger and Kraysky. Where the hell is Kraysky? Danger and Kraysky. And we can go over here and we can do Killer and I already forgot. That's how much paste my memory is. Killer and we're gonna go Razish because they are a, what are they called? An impid, and impids have genetic pessimism, so this will help offset that. The thing is, we got to remember to do these surgical procedures, right? So Killer is already sterile. Danger is the male. So we're going to do operations, perform vasectomy, give you the good stuff. Okay. We're going to have you rest until healed. We're going to grab Zed, who is not the butcher this time around. Zed is knocking it out of the park, actually. You're going to clean the barracks while this is going on. You're going to operate on Danger. All that being said, let's uninstall this bed, and we're going to slap one of the doubles back down in there. The two couples will be right next to each other. So this is, do I go for a good auto pistol, or do I keep my good great bow? That's a tough one. The great bow is going to have way better range. I would say if you've got a high level shooting, stay with the great bow. If it's a lower level shooting, go with the auto pistol. The automatic weapons, you know, they fire off multiple projectiles and don't have quite the accuracy, but if you're firing into a group, that's the other thing. If you're late enough in the game, you've got thicker groups, the auto pistol might be more useful. Great bow is almost like the equivalent of a low-tech sniper rifle. That shit fucking, it takes a little longer to fire than your average weapon, but it can hit for real good. I think great bows are pretty great, especially if you're doing a tribal start. You know, I know you hate the old Rimworld, it depends answer, but it really does depend. But that's the best I could do for answers on that one. All right, let's focus up on getting these extra walls done. I'd like to continue the creep downwards with the walls. I'd like to, you know, expand a little bit. I like having these little side bits here. These make me very happy. It also makes me want to extend this bit upward as well, which we might do. I used to be very concerned about being close to the edge of the map, and I've started to realize if you have a decent base, it really doesn't matter how close to the edge of the map you are. You can use your building to your advantage. And we are starting to run low on steel. Alright, danger's down for a vasectomy. I hate to put my main crafter down for a vasectomy. We could have did a tubal ligation on their partner instead, but I prefer to do the vasectomy on the males for some reason. It just feels a little better. As far as, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Scanning. 73, 13. This place is a mess. So, our new shooter, Goodman. Where is Goodman? Okay, we've got you cleaning first and foremost. Goodman is essentially going to be a cleaner. Okay, last sip of coffee going down. Let's get these hoppers full. There's no reason for the hoppers to be empty. I know why the hoppers are empty. Can we move these? We cannot. They're right here, so the cooks are grabbing them from the hoppers, rather than grabbing them from the zones. Fair enough, cooks. Fair enough. Okay, Goodman is on it. Okay, so not only is Goodman a shooting specialist, but they're going to be our cleaning lady. I might even have... There's no reason for Goodman to be on the work zone. Let's schedule Goodman inside. Kind of force them to stay where the good cleaning is. Now, inside can also be here. Yeah, that'll do. Keep that, keep our place clean, Goodman. God, you know, I ate food, and I'm not, like, hungry, but you guys ever get that feeling like, man, I could just go for eating the whole friggin' table? Like, just give me all the goods, you know? That's where I'm at right now. All the time. Alright, so we've got enough cloth, steel, and components going that we're going to start getting more flak chests done. So our ideal build going into any endgame scenario is a bionic leg, arm, and eye for everybody. Obviously, plus repairing any damaged areas. If people have 2 fucked up arms, we give them 2. Marine helmet, duster, flak chest, button-down shirt, and pants. If we have that build, and then everybody has an assault rifle, and preferably has a second hand, either a shield pack, an insanity lance, a flare pack, jump jet, something like that, you know? So, but our core build as far as armor and weapons is concerned is marine helmet, duster, button down, pants, flak chest, assault rifle. Those are the 6 key items. Then we augment that beyond for whatever. Like right now, Danger is wearing a fire foam pack because they're a vampire. So if the need arises... Ooh, excellent. We've got some trees spawning. That's perfect. So if the need arises to deal with something with fire, it stands to reason that the vampire has the way of putting the fire out because they're pyrophobic. That's why I did that way. Why are you just laying down out in the freaking bloody field? Hey, you know what? I'm going to lay down next to all this chimera blood. Alright, walls are almost done. Let's build a copy of this so we can get just a little bit more work done. Like, craving salt, I need electrolytes, craving sweets, my blood sugar is low, etc. I find craving something, it's usually a sign my body is Yeah. I agree. My body is probably craving vegetables. Like, what sounds good to me right now is a real hearty meal. Like, if I were to have my pick and had the money to do what I wanted to do, I would totally hit up Maria's Italian Kitchen next door, and I would get the chicken parmesan plate, angel hair pasta with light sauce, and swap out the general vegetables for a nice heaping serving of broccoli. That sounds like perfect to me right now. I'd eat the fuck out of that stuff. Like, so hard. Okay, other thing we can think about, how much bioferret do we have? We have 120. So who's old in our colony? Not our vampires. Because we could do a chronophagy ritual right now, theoretically. Killer is 18. Killer Butler's 18. Catton's 29. Coffee's 26. John is 34. Nyberg could use with some age down at 54. Zed 2. Kelly's good. Biff is on that list. Green Thumbs is a lot younger than they used to be, though. Lang is the oldest. I think we gotta age down Lang if we can. If we have someone we can dump ages onto. I think you're 26. So yeah, let's do a chronophagy ritual. The invoker is going to be Lang. Target is going to be this prisoner. Danger. Green Thumbs. Who are the other psychically sensitive people? Where's Killer on the list? That's Killer Butler. We want the regular Killer. Killer, and then Who is the one we just started putting on? Who is psychically... Stingray. 33%. At the current ritual quality, the invoker will become 8 years younger and the target will become 8 years older. The target will suffer brain damage and fall into a coma. Lang will become 55 years old. They will become 35. Lang and Stingray are currently asleep and will wake when the psychic ritual begins. Let's do it. I'd like to get Lang a little bit younger. Hey, Emily. Thank you for coming in and lurking. Much appreciate it. Battery time? Battery. Are you, you're taking a bath? Or are you referring to our colonists? Are we talking about actually taking a bath? Or am I missing what the meaning of battery is? So, I think I was starting to say, this is what endgame prep looks like. You're getting everybody bionics, you're aging people down, you're making sure everybody's got quality guns and armor, pretty much everything across the board. What I'd also like to do is... How much does it cost to get those... Oh, do we even have... Proximity detectors, yeah. What are these made at... Where are these made? Are they made at the machining table? No. No idea where those are made. I'll deal with it in a second. So yeah, get all the relationships into bed for the mood buff. Get all the armor up, get the tables up, get light up. This is what we're trying to do. We're also going to look forward to attuning to the monolith. We haven't attuned yet because we were trying to keep it, we're trying to keep the monolith as low in threat as possible, but ever since we switched to Randy, we started getting hit with more advanced threats. So if we're going to get hit with advanced threats, we might as well attune to the damn thing, right? But we're going to hold off until we've got some of this other stuff sorted out. All right, John's working the doors down there. We're grabbing chunks. Didn't we put bricks somewhere else? I could have sworn we had a pile of bricks here and a pile of bricks somewhere down here. Well, if we don't, because Lang is now 55 instead of 64, which is absolutely excellent. Historical countess who supposedly bathed in maiden's blood to stay young. Ooh, okay, so yeah, it was a reference regarding the ritual. Speedy's building a steel door, building a steel door. Akemi. You are not a great pawn. You are definitely our mule for now. Speedy's been with us so long that I'm like, man, Speedy's a pretty badass colonist. I assumed they were going to betray us, but hey. Theoretically, we could make more drills, but I find that anything more than 3 drills tends to get a little excessive. I've done 4 or 5 drills before. Really just kind of As per usual, it kind of depends on what you want to do, right? As far as miners go, we've got a decent amount of people mining. I mean, I suppose even John could mine at a lower priority, right? What's your mining ability? Whatever. That'll do. That will do. No, the funny thing is I was researching solar panels because we were having trouble getting access to our geothermals. Now we got that geothermal up, and it's like, oh, we're not doing too bad. We're not always positive. We're pulling a little bit more power than the 2 geothermals can handle on their own, but the windmills are augmenting it quite well and keeping our batteries topped up. See you later, Julie. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. You have yourself an amazing day. We will be here whenever you return. Killer Butler. Leader speech. Work drive combat. I'd rather keep the combat command for when we go into combat. That's the thing, is like everything else can be managed in different ways, but the combat command is just so helpful. It's just like the shooting specialist command. Now, it looks like... Alright, I want to just do a little bit of bed swapping here. Got an unowned one over here, so what I'd like to do is let's put a chemi over here. Then I want to move this. Just in case we need it, we'll move it there. We'll move Goodman over here. And then this one we're going to reinstall. Let's just say we reinstall this. God, I don't even friggin' know. It's going to get in the way. We're tight on space in here. Put that there for now. That way we can slap this double bed over there and then figure out who's going to go in it. Excellent. Danger's making an assault rifle. So let's start going through our list of people's social, and let's see if we can get some people in the same bed, right? Killer's already paired off, so Killer and Killer Butler. Killer can't play with themselves. That's just impossible, given the current situation. Friends, John, son, daughter, granddaughter. You got a lot of relatives. Daughter. Father, John Wick. Okay, we got no lovers there. Friend. Mother, fucking, I'm so sad Barb is dead. We still haven't gotten a chance to do a resurrect or mech serum. Biff, unfortunately, is not dating anyone. We can put them in bed yet. Mila and Red. Mila and Red. Okay, let's remember that and keep going down the line. I think Mila and Red are the only other couple here, so we can pair them off. Yeah. So, let's go in here. Let's make sure all of these people... God, you just come in with all that default nonsense. We can switch this back to attack because we don't have any prisoners that we're dealing with. Red can get switched to industrial medicine, and Red can get queued up for a vasectomy. And we are going to assign Mila and Red are in there. Now, the other thing we need to do is let's go to schedules, right? Mila is on this schedule. Red is not. So let's get Red on this schedule so they're in the bed at the same time. Done and dusted. Killer is sleeping with Rosish. So where is Rosish? on the other schedule. So let's also switch Rosish over to Killer's schedule. And then Danger and Kreisky. Let's switch Kreisky over to this schedule. Wait, that might be a little backwards. No. Let's switch. Let's switch Danger over to that schedule. So we're gonna grab this and go like that. That way, our people that are paired off. Okay, then let's make some adjustments so this is easier to read. We're gonna move Rosish and Red next to Mila. I don't want to move Danger because they're our melee pawn. Or we'll do a couple of other things then. Nope. I'm good with that. I'm good with that for now. That's fine. That's fine. At least, so now we have... Mila and Red. Yeah, they're going to be in this bed over here. Red just got a vasectomy so they don't accidentally have children. Wealth is at 220. Man, we've done a good job of keeping wealth down. What do we got in here? Extremely impressive. Excellent. That can all get taken off. Okay. Now, blocks-wise. Alright, we need more blocks. I don't want to waste blocks. All right. That's a lot of stuff. And, you know, my teeth are metaphorically floating over here because I've been pounding the liquid. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the Be Right Back music, go give him some love from me and the community. He's a great dude. Did the music for me for free, so I always promote him every time I take a break. I'm going to go hit up the restroom, and I will see everybody back here in a few moments. Go take care of yourselves. Alright, I'm back. How the hell is everybody?
I tried to make that quick. Grab myself a couple of bites of some hummus and pita real quick while I did it, just to satiate that desire for some food. Now we've got these bits walled in a little bit, so what's the deal here? What are we doing? I want to, you know, we really want these for defensive purposes, but at the same time we've got space, so let's use it. I don't want to thicken them up just yet because I want to make sure we have blocks for repairs if we wind up with some sort of event that smashes up our walls. That being said, what could we plant down here? Oh, also, let's do our roofing zones, right? Build roof. Legendary work. What did we get? Legendary assault rifle. Hang on a second. That's phenomenal. Legendary assault rifle. Where'd that end up? Alright. An engraving on this weapon depicts an abstracted rendering of challenge. The image somehow expresses both devotion and revenge. The scene takes place in the middle of an encampment. A little bland for artwork. Who gets the masterwork gun? I think we got to give the masterwork gun to our shooting specialist, right? Perfection. Oh, Goodman is actually... No, I screwed up. Goodman does need to be on work, because Goodman is going to meditate. So building these roofs is going to net us some wood. That'll be the wood we start using to put tables around. You can see John over here is eating without a table like a savage. Friggin' savages over here. These need to get hauled pretty ASAP. Chunks. Let's put chunks over here. Okay, chunks are allowed over there, so that's good. Those away from the door, please. Not sure why our people are dropping chunks in front of the door, but let's not have that be a thing. That could cause problems. Okay. Remember to breathe, Nether. This might not be the casual playthrough that Ani is, but it is definitely something you gotta remember to breathe. We can remove the roof there. Same thing over here. Remove roof. See, we put the roof on the outside, as I've explained before, because it kills all the vegetation. And if there's no vegetation, fire can't jump. Steel burns in Rimworld. I know, it's absolutely insane. It's a point of contention with most people who play the game, like, why the hell does steel burn? Now, in real life, steel does burn, but it's at such an obscene temperature. The idea that a raider can come over with a match or a torch and just set the shit on fire is a little absurd, but, you know, we'll let them have it. Now, like I said, ideally we should be planting some stuff down here, but what are we going to plant becomes the question, right? Let's turn this on. Connecting to chat. That doesn't sound good. I think, first and foremost, we get in some rice. I got just a big old giant freaking rice party over here. Not going to put it where we're going to be building walls. We're taking our doors into account. We can put it here. Eventually they will sort themselves out there. Boop. Do we need that much rice? Probably not. Probably not. But we can refine it down, and we can always change the grow zone, right? This means that we're going to be pretty well sorted for just about every situation we wind up in. That's also going to chop down a lot of wood. We're basically at the point where we need to start ignoring wealth and just doing whatever it is we need to do. That being said, what do we want to put down here? I feel like we're banging out Smoke Leaf pretty solid. Psychoid could stand to have a little bit of a boost. We've got 73 Psychoid. This is our main Psychoid plants over here. Hops is another one. So yeah, we're just gonna go ham on growing here. Here we're gonna go. Let's go with more Psychoid. Right. And then over here, I'm thinking hops. We already can't roll joints fast enough, which we should go into drug production just to get the drug bench sorted. Now, don't take my layouts as, you know, as law or anything. I do things a particular way. I've learned the vast majority of what I know how to do in Rimworld from Adam vs. Everything, and then Francis John. Then there's a little sprinkle of Nether in here, and a little sprinkle of a few other people I've seen do things, including some of our friends in the community. Everybody plays a little bit different. Everybody's got their own interpretation of what is good and what is bad as far as layouts are concerned. This base, a little on the sloppy side. I tried to make it more grid-like, but it just not in the cards. Just not in the cards. Now we're going to wind up with an obscene amount of wood, so I think it might be time to just start queuing up tables left and right. Tables are also going to require us to have chairs, so let's put a table set up. I'm going to say, I don't want it too close to the door. Let's put a table set up here. Excellent. This is probably more than 16 tiles, so let's build a copy. I'm going to say we're going to put one here. Go, Frenzy. Excellent. Good job, Frog. I knew you were a worthwhile colonist. Let's slap one down over here. Again, I'm not really measuring anything in my life. I'm just slapping things down, you know, like what seems like a good place to put one. If I've got a space like this where the plants aren't going to be affected, I'll opt to put it there so that we have a maximum room for grow zones. Now that we've expanded our walls out and added some more grow areas, it's going to be 16 tiles. I think we put one like, we got to put one maybe like, I'm going to say there. Again, it'll knock out some of our crops, but I'm not worried about it. This is a larger area over here. I'm going to try and put these kind of in a corner situation, so when we need to use the doorways, we're not in our own way. That's something to think about whenever you're placing stuff in this game, is when you do combat, will this get in the way? When this wall is fully built, we're going to want to be able to take a position here. They can stand on chairs. In fact, sometimes that helps the peak mechanic a little bit. We're also going to chop that bad boy down. But I think we should be okay with a couple of tables. Just like one in each corner here. That should give them access. One of the things to do And sometimes I don't observe this. There's best practices, right? So when you're doing combat, let's say we're doing combat over here, right? And we didn't have these tables going in. You don't want to just undraft your people while they're over here. Because yes, they'll go back to the zone they're assigned to, but if they have food and they're over here and they're hungry, they'll just eat. So what is best practice in my mind is after you're in a fight, you send your drafted people back to your main base, and then you undraft them here. That way they're next to the tables. And since we are talking about tables, we should probably put down another table setup in here. We're at the point where we have more people on any given shift than we have tables. So let's say we did have everybody come over here. We've got, what, now 27 people? Then we've got 6, 12. We've got 18 tables, 18 chairs over here. So I'd like to get at least one more full set of tables. It's just a matter of where the fuck do we put tables, you know what I mean? So this is where it starts to become one of those things of like, how much do you want to move things around? We want to keep our dining room, rec room, and sleeping area in here. We could theoretically move our production to another room without causing problems. But again, since all the production is right here in the center, wherever they are sleeping around this room, they're right at their job unless they're going out to plant outside. So that's the thing. Now we've got one over here, so I'm not going to put one here. So I think in this area, we're just going to put one right there. I think that'll do for that. Now these tables are going to end up getting smashed to pieces. Sometimes I put them in the home zone, sometimes not. I think we can put another one here. That'll do. And we're cutting down so much wood right here. I don't even give a shit. We're just spamming tables left and right. I'm just trying to be opportunistic with the building locations, right? That'll do. We're going to build another one, let's say... kind of want one there. I know there's space to put it that's not... not growth area, but it's, you know, you got to make different calls depending on where you're going to put things. And I think right here will be good. Funny thing is, I really should be putting them in these areas first, right? Let's put one down there, because the ones that I just queued up are more likely to get destroyed. But on the plus side of things, on the plus side of things, there's plenty of local wood, so they don't have to bring wood back and forth. In here... I don't think they interfere with the windmill, but I'm not 100% sure, so let's... that's pretty close. Let's... My thought process wants to put it here. It will mess up that hops there, though, so maybe we just go right there. The other thing is that this is not going to be an answer. Like I was talking about moving the drafted people here so they go to the tables. These tables are not going to be an answer to that. Like, if we have everybody drafted here and we undraft them, only 6 people can eat here. So if all of them eat, only 6 of them are going to get the table bonus. These are for the people that are out working in the fields who are like, you know what? I don't feel like walking home to eat dinner. Why are you laying down out there? I'm just going to eat out here in the field. This gives them a table to fuck with. So, up here, I think we go... You know what? No. Move that down by 1. We're going to go there. Now, the other thing we can do is put some more concrete down for movability. Our people really do need to be able to maneuver as quickly as possible between locations, right? Problem with that is legendary assault rifle. Damn, Danger's kicking ass. All right, let me just queue up these chairs, and then we'll decide who gets that rifle. I forgot what I was just about to say. Legendary rifle. I feel like Akemi really hasn't earned it. So let's check out who's got what as far as assault rifles. We'll let it play. Who's got a normal? You've got a normal assault rifle on John. Anybody got a bad one? You know what? Let's start getting our Hellcat people into assault rifles. Danger, bring in the danger. Absolutely. Danger's a badass. Goodman is cleaning. That's perfect. We're still extremely impressive in here. Did we get any more statues made, or are they still in the process of being made? Masterwork dining chair. We are definitely not giving a shit about wealth anymore. Lang is working on art. Is that who's working on art? Lang? Yes. That is their main deal. So where are they right now? Consuming a simple meal. So you should either go do art or go to bed after that simple meal. There is an excellent flak jacket here, so that's good stuff. Danger's going to make another assault rifle because we had someone with a Hellcat put that down. This might not be the best use of materials, but I guess technically Speedy is still on a charge rifle, which doesn't have distance on it. Who else is running a Hellcat? Alright, we've got a Hellcat. Hellcat a charge, an SMG, another Hellcat, a chain shotgun. Okay, Kemi, you can equip the Hellcat. That's going to be more useful than that chain shotgun. That'll do. Someone's going to put on this exceptional flak vest real soon. But, you know, might as well just go through. You know what? Killer doesn't have one on. Killer, let's get you a flak vest. Wait, did I? No, this wasn't meant to be potatoes. It was meant to be rice. Fuck me running. All right, replant that, guys. It's not important. It's not super important. It's not like we're starved for food here. Haha, starved for food, get it? We've got plenty of food at the moment. I honestly don't even think we need this to be rice, but we're gonna... Oh, and this is gonna be what? Hops? That's gonna be hops. That's psychoid. And this is rice. Fantastic. We are digging chunks like fucking mad. What do we got over here? 29. It's 20 per chunk. So 10 would be 200, 400. So we're looking at about 600 fucking chunks there. That's not really all that many, considering how much wall we have to put together. We're not making chunks nearly as fast as I would like. So let's take a look at crafting. Got a lot of people who are kind of on crafting, but not entirely on crafting. Like Stingray over here, they're gonna smith before they craft, which is fine. You're gonna smith before you craft, which is also fine, although you can't really do much of anything. Akemi is gonna craft after they mine. Might change that. You're gonna craft after you plant, so you're pretty much never gonna craft. You're going to craft after doing a few other things, including smithing that we don't actually need you to do. Let's get that off your list. Let's get you crafting after you... Yeah, that's the thing is we're not cutting blocks quick because we don't have someone dedicated to crafting across the board. Everybody who's crafting is also mining, it seems like, or planting, and planting is going to take precedent. Red, you know what? Let's take red off of planting. Actually, we'll put them on a 4 on planting. We will put hauling on a 4 as well. So they will craft, then mine, then clean, then they will plant, and then they will haul. That'll work for me on that front. Killer miner. Not killer, the miner. You were talking about concrete. Was I talking about concrete? Oh, concrete. paths to get people moving around faster. Oftentimes what you'll see me do is pave the inside area, so there's like 3 tiles of concrete so they can... God, rejected proposal should not be that freaking insane. Death rest. You need death rest. So let's get you to death rest. That means... Well, hang on a second. Yeah. We'll get danger death resting. They can finish that assault rifle when they get up. In fact... Yeah, that was not the best call, putting that on do until. We're not ready to do until with the assault rifles. We'll finish that one out, and then we'll focus on having flak chests be made. Shoot Frenzy Rosish. Okay. I think it's time to finally put a little gas on this. Actually, I know I just said that, but we should probably pop off our ideology reform. I honestly don't think we need to go into anything else, so let's take a quick look at our options here. Neither of these, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of this. You know, theoretically, High Life could come in handy. We might do eventually a full-on Ritualist Inhuman playthrough, but we're not doing that this time around. I just want to get a victory. Tunneler we don't need. Same thing with Darkness. So I honestly don't think we need any of this stuff added. I think Supremacy, Human Primacy is going to be our jam. Let's go to next. I don't think we need to change any of this. This is all sorted. We continue to have Speedy on deck. So if we go anything other than neutral, then we have to focus on reforming Speedy. And it seems that whatever religion they have makes it almost impossible to bring them over to our ideology. So we're just going to stay neutral. We would get a mood buff from having all of the same ideology, but that's not where we're at, so. Now, hopefully, we can pop off these rituals. Recruit. 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 Okay, we don't need to change any of that or any of this. Let's call that gravy. That gives us 6. Organ use acceptable, yes. Is it not set to acceptable? God, I would hate if I fucked that up. Acceptable, yes. That means we can harvest organs from our prisoners without people getting upset. Your colonists in general will get upset unless you have that set up. So that's something we can set up because of human primacy. Our steel supplies are getting a little low, so we're gonna do the old flip-flop again. Let's just slap these down over here. We've got a nice stockpile of food in our secondary freezer up here, so I'm not overly worried about our food situation. I would really like to get some meat, but I don't want to take our people away from doing things. Is human primacy the one with the craft? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, the reason human primacy is such a powerful meme, well, there's 2 reasons. One of them is more important, the production specialist. The production specialist will always craft or build an item 1 tier higher. So if they would normally craft this at normal, just because they're a production specialist, it'll automatically be good. It's one of the best ways to get into masterwork and legendary stuff. Our crafter knocked out a couple of badass assault rifles. I have them set up. Danger is a tinker mage. I don't think anybody else is set up to be a crafting specialist. I was talking about possibly putting John into being a crafting specialist for building, but they're also important for plants, so... No. I've had human primacy a long time. I was talking about adding a third meme or a fourth meme, and I just don't see it. If I was a little bit further along as far as space and drugs were concerned, like if we had enough space to bang out a full another room like this, like next door, and make a drug and food processing facility like we had in our last playthrough, I'd probably add High Life for the mood bonus, but it's just not super important to me at the moment. Collectivist doesn't mean anything to me at the moment because it doesn't improve the work speed on everybody, only when you use the leader's work speed command. And we're not going to use that because we're saving that for the combat command, right? This is why things are going stupid. These should be drop on floor. Actually, we don't even need that one. Just do any. That's why this is going so slowly. They'll cut a block and then drag it all the way to the far side of the base. Not what we want them to do. Now we've got 2 benches set up. And somebody will eventually move those drills so that we can actually get drilling going over there. Perfect. Okay. And like I said, we have those rituals. What I'd like to do right now is start queuing up a little thick walls over here. Who's awake? Beaver. No empty configurable place to store wood. That makes sense. God, we need a wood storing facility. You know what? Now, let's have a chemi do it. Let's get that out of the doorway, guys. Let's not put stuff in the doorways. Just a personal preference, really, here. We're going to unsuspend this because we officially have enough rice that we can start making our chem fuel again. Our planters, this is why I don't want to make John a crafting specialist, is like he's good enough at planting that I'd prefer to have him continue planting. We have so many fields to take care of, and we just added a whole bunch more. It'd be good to maybe get an agri-hand doing something, but do we want to get that mechanator, and do we want to start getting these things captured? There are so many things to do, guys. So many things. So, steel situation is at 861. I don't particularly want to do anything that's steel heavy at the moment, but we are moving the drills to pull more steel. You also talked about hunting those. I did, and they kind of wandered away from the base, and I don't want to deal with it anymore. You know, it's all a priorities thing, right? Like, we've got a list of anywhere from 3 to 1 million things to do. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Catton just used that table to eat at. So it's already paying back its building materials. Red is chopping blocks. Yeah, I want to let them work a little bit before we pop off the next set of parties. I know we just reformed, so we really should just get into it to not waste time. But I'd like to get some of these fields replanted and get some of this build work done. We're going to try and make that a thing. They're moving. It looks like they're moving the drills now, which is good. That'll start pulling us back in steel. We're just going to keep flip-flopping our stuff back and forth. Now, one of our biggest problems is we've got so many people doing so many different things that nobody's scanning. And scanning is really important because we do not have plasteel close to base. We've got steel right here, which is phenomenal, but we don't even have a lot of stuff scanned in general. There's uranium, there's more steel. There's some jade, which we don't give a shit about. Steel. Up here we've got plasteel, but we just don't have... that's just a little too far out. I'm not going to try and capture all of that just to get at that little bit of plasteel. Like I said, we might... the next expansion might be up here, just to, like, make this corner a little bit more of a strategic thing. But right now I really like this corner, theoretically. It's just a matter of whether or not... oh, you know what? I need to move these. Those need to get canceled and shifted. That should be there. Nah, okay. Let's go straight up, like, here. And like I said, I'd love to get the Mechaniter going as well. It's just, you know... priorities, priorities, priorities. These walls are pretty goddamn important, so I'm trying to at least get these outer walls that we just put up double thick soon enough. I went left side because it's the closest to the edge of the map. I'm doing bottom side because... yeah, basically I look for proximity to the edge of the map. And that's the side I like to do first. If we get these doubled up, then we can do some other stuff. But, you know how I put all these little stock... you all... yes. You know I put little stockpiles for the blocks around for repairs? We're basically chewing through those repair blocks, so I'm trying to get them to chop up more stuff for blocks. But if they're not... if we have them queued up to do a million other things, it's, you know, it's just not happening. Right now, most of our people that would be doing crafting are doing their other job. So... we're trying here. We're trying. And this is why colonies can get out of hand, right? You can wind up with so many people because it's like at a certain point, you need an obscene number of builders, you need an obscene number of planters, like it just gets out of hand quick. Shoot frenzy, inspiration, inspired taming. Is there anything we want to tame on the map? Not particularly. Let's just let them cook. In fact, we'll go a little bit faster even. Now, I'm very, very happy with the optimizations they made to gameplay performance. A colony this size, at this stage in the game, with this much stuff on the map, would normally be lagging pretty heavy on a 3 like this. Which is why I used to install performance enhancement mods. That's right, I use performance enhancers. Not currently, though. Shoot frenzy, excellent. We're gonna wind up with a lot of frenzies because of our mood. So, what we're doing right now is we're trying to work around the fact that we don't have plasteel scanned. And we're doing that by planting a lot more drugs. If you can't mine your own, you might as well, you know, if you can't make your own, store-bought is okay. Same thing as mental, you know, serotonin and dopamine and all those chemicals in the brain that make you healthy. Okay, Royal Tribute Collector. We're not going to be selling them any slaves or anything, so they can just hang. Nice to have a few extra bodies on the rim. Lang is really... why are you hauling instead of doing art? That's why. Okay. They were building first. Let's get them doing art first. Because I want those statues. Because the other thing you can do to make the place a lot better for your people is to put art around. A lot of times if you slap down a good statue near the tables, you wind up helping them with the beauty here stat. Lockdown, realness, need pretty interiors. Yes. You know what? You know what's been clawing at the back of my mind is Zed asked for my friend code. Hang on a second. Why did Zed ask for my friend code? Okay. Confirm adding Zed. Excellent. Okay, so he added me. Good, good, good. I don't know. That man is a sneaky man. We'll see what he has in store for me. I love you guys. It's so great to have a good community of people to hang out with and share share adventures. Yeah, we are finally at the point where we can start speeding things along a little bit here. Okay. Let's get Killer to go smash that thing in the face. We'll just get everybody else coming over here. Oh. Can we tend these things with medicine at all? Yeah, Killer's kind of a badass when it comes to melee, so... 12 melee plus a good Zeus hammer. They do pretty good. Alright, when Danger gets up for bed rest, from Death Rust, we'll put Killer down for Death Rest as well. Alright. That'll teach you to try and escape. And the ant farm. The later in the game it gets, the more comfortable I am with moving quickly. Tree linking on Stingray. Right. Where is Stingray on our list? And you picked up Water Skip. Considering we've got vampires, Water Skip is an alright one to have in the level 2 slot. Water Skip's going to be helpful for putting out fires. Fires are a pain in the ass. Oh, you know what else we haven't done in a little while? Let's say we have 35 colonists. We're rounding up and including prisoners here quite a bit, but 60, 90, 100. Yeah, let's put this up to 100 and... We had it at 120. I'm going to go up to 150 meals. We're also going to put pemmican down there, and we're going to do that forever because we don't have ghouls to feed. Oh, wait. Whose bench is this? This is Nyberg's bench. You know what? We're even going to put them on T. Nyberg is going to be doing a lot of just... We're just going to make sure that these benches are for everybody that is specifically for this. Over here, same thing. This was Mila. Mila is our cook. If we get a metal horror notification, we are immediately switching everybody over to nutrient paste. Animal hunting. Hey, all you people that are asleep over here, you want to go shoot some animals for me? We've got animals close by, so might as well. We'll go out with another small crew and take that mega sloth. As they get close to the base, I'll just go out and grab a few at a time. You know what? Let's grab our newbies. Let's get them going out hunting again as well. So, earlier I was like, I'm thinking about doing something cheeky. Doing the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you so much. Do a little pause stretch. So, oh god, that was good. You guys remember how, this little spot here is not... It's something we can't, fully dig out because it's overhead mountain. I'm thinking about putting a collapsing roof trap there. So the way that would work, we could smooth these two bits, right? And then build a roof around it. And then if these get knocked out during a fight, like if people just decide, hey, if our enemies decide to punch these because they randomly choose walls, they'll drop a ceiling on their head and kill themselves. So might do that. Might do that. Actually, I'm going to have you guys back up just a little bit, just in case this thing revenges. It had no chance. Oh, no spot to haul it. Okay, so we're out of space in our freezer then. Gotta do some stuff about this. Red, do me a favor. No place to haul. Yeah, me putting this zone over here just kind of fucked everything up a little bit because it's not nearly as large. We're gonna have to start building shelves real soon. That should allow... As soon as Red picks that up... Coffee? Is Coffee going to get that? You're out here. You haul it. Coffee has inspired recruitment, linking ritual, new level of Psylink. Okay, we got all that sorted. No, let's not get crazy with that. We'll bring a bigger team out here in a second to get this Mega Sloth sorted. These meals. Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to put simple meals on this shelf. That would be 10, 20, 30. That'd be 60 simple meals. You know what? We're going to put simple meals on those shelves. We'll leave this as meat, and then we'll put a few more shelves in here as well. It's getting to be shelf time, guys. Let's build a copy. No, we'll deal with that. That'll be all right. I kind of want to expand this freezer, but at the same time, I don't. It's fine. Everything is fine. How long till danger gets up? 1.5 days. Let's put a little juice on this whole scenario here. I'm not going to queue up any more wall building just yet. I'm going to let them do a little bit of work. We want to build up a little bit of a stockpile more of steel. We're over 2K, which is good. Just get a little bit more, then we'll swap the drills back over to chunks, get them chopping up more chunks, and then we'll queue up more walls. Worth carving some of that mountain out to make more freezer? Yes and no. We'll consider that. I think putting all the meals on the shelf is good enough. We want just enough floor space so that when we go hunting, we can haul the corpses over here. Solar flare. Wonderful. And by wonderful, I mean, ugh. Alright, I'm going to take this team here. I mean, if we got a solar flare, we might as well go hunting, right? Every time you ask a question about Rimworld, you won't ever get a decent answer. No, every answer is it depends. Okay, so, like, picture kind of like the inside of a computer, right? And it's running probabilities as far as, like, what it should and shouldn't do. The list continually changes, so... It drives Barb absolutely bonkers. Now, I bet you're going... Yeah, see, Badass is going to this table. This is why we do the tables. Oh, I love it. Absolutely fucking love it. Love when we get to this point of the game. You know, a lot of people in colony builders prefer the starts, right? Like, oh, we're going to do this start. Like, starting a fresh colony. And it definitely is something that most people can relate to, because not everybody gets to end game, but everybody starts a colony, right? I'm a big fan of endgame, which is why I'm enjoying the casual Ani playthrough, because we're going to be able to get to do all the endgame stuff. When we hit the ending to this colony is done for us. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to get the credit screen, and then that's going to be it. It's going to be over. We're not going to be coming back to this colony. So, that being said, it's nice to have a playthrough going where, like on Ani, like I was just saying, where there is no definitive end. The end is when we've decided that we've wringed every last ounce of fun out of it and we want to do something else. Now, the reason I wanted to get our steel reserves, terrible, terrible brand of beer. Actually, the answers are very useful. My job is to study how players weigh the costs versus benefits. Yeah, you got to remember, Barb, I is a game developer, so when I give my it depends, it might actually be more helpful than to a normal human being. Not that you're not normal, Aya. I mean, I don't think any of us are normal here. You know what's bugging me just a little bit over here? I want to... You're overlapped ever so slightly, Bar, and I gotta actually do something with that. Okay. True. I appreciate the compliment. Normal is an insult in my family. Yeah, same. All right. It's raining. We've got mech cluster. Ooh. Okay, so schedule everybody inside the walls, first and foremost. Lock doors because colonists are idiots. got a little taste of action here. I'm glad these walls are at least double thick. Not to be confused with dummy thick. I don't even know what those things mean. Okay. Let's see what Randy has got for us. And it's actually Randy this time. Right in our backyard. What is our auto mortar? These are the motherfuckers. These are the motherfuckers. That's how you know we're playing against Randy. Luckily, mortars don't require power. So this is why we have 6 mortars. We're actually going to assign this to EMPs. Right? This has a high shield, right? They always freaking come with high shields. Or am I crazy? Unstable power cell. Did it not come with a high shield? Did it not come with a high shield? Do you guys see a high shield over here? See, this is one of the reasons I like to have the Camera Plus mod, which we'll put in for the next playthrough. A lot of times these high shields are like hiding behind trees or something like that, and you know what? I'm still going to go with an EMP one because we've got 9 of them. So we're going to put an EMP grenade in there, EMP shell. Everything else... Oh, I do have a search button now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if we go to... So we can search the building. So we don't have any high shields. That begs the question... You know what? I'm still going to pop off 1 EMP because they'll disable that son of a bitch. Okay. Now let's get our best shooters because mortars have a forced miss radius, which is absolutely, absolutely frustrating. So you want your best shooters, and even with your best shooters, you're going to run into problems. Man the steel mortar. Man the steel mortar. Steel mortar. Steel mortar. Let's just double check that nobody else is like way higher. Our new recruits are definitely not going to have mass. Oh, actually, you. Oh, wait. We can't... Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay. How long will it take for it to activate? Oh, the mortars, they come down and they're going to shoot, even if the rest of the cluster is inactive. So we have 2 minutes before a mortar shell comes down our throats. Okay. We're actually going to fire just slightly off because if we hit this thing, it'll cause a chain reaction explosion. Oh, 14 days? Hang on. 14 days. What is this? Building 4 scythers, so this has got a sealed mech capsule. I think it's better to just preemptively hit this. The cluster's only going to get bigger as this thing assembles more scythers. It's going to be a pain in the dick no matter what we do, and we don't have any work. Our mood is through the roof. I mean, let's give Randy a good run for his money. We're going to unpause that. We're going to hit 1, wait for that, and then we're going to undo these, and... Barb, I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't want to roof it. I don't want to take half measures on this thing. We don't need to take half measures. We've got 50 mortars. We've got 27 people with good guns. We don't need to play games like that. We've got overwhelming firepower. Let's hit them with our overwhelming firepower. All right, it all exploded too. Now we don't have to worry about the mortar hitting us. I mean, theoretically, but the EMP only works for like a couple of hours or so, so it's a temporary stun. All right, now we've got everybody zoned inside, so I'm going to unlock the doors to make combat easier. This is why I have no idea how people... I mean, I know how people do no pause. I don't think I'll ever be a no pause player. I like my pause. I like to think about it as almost like a... See, I think about... I'm not good at tactic games, and I'm not good at RTS games, but this is in between, and it being in between somehow works for me. You'd need enough to stun lock it until it was destroyed to prevent the ads. Yeah, see, the assembler assembles a mech every, like, couple of days or something. Like, this got woken up 0 days ago, 0.7 days, so it's going to assemble one in half a day. These are not horrible units it's assembling. If it was assembling centipedes, that'd be a problem. We have a centipede blaster, centipede burner, and a centipede burner. The burners kind of suck, especially with our guys, but there's only 3 of them. The rest of them are super squishy. As far as mech clusters go, this thing is not horrible. The only real issue we have with this is it's close enough up our assholes that we can't really fight on this side because of the fact that if we send our people out, we're within range of the turrets. We can smoke launch our way through and clean it up after the fact, but I think we draft everybody and maybe start working on taking a position on the far side of the map, or on the far side of our base. We'll let them smash the walls a little bit. We've been grinding up bricks, so we got enough for repairs. Some of them are aggro, so let's get our line going here. We're going to get a line like that, then we're going to bring Killer out front. Some of them should just straight up aggro to us, but some of them have already picked walls. The Lancer that's coming around here, they outrange us, but we range to the wall, I believe. So let's double check that. Not quite there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a slight reposition because this Lancer is going to come around the corner. We want to be able to hit it with everything. So we're going to go there. That Lancer is going to come around the corner. We're just going to nuke him. Combat command. Good call. Good call. Let's do combat command, and let's do marksman command. It's just going to save us a little bit of headache in the long run here. we've got another Lancer coming around that way. We got a pikeman coming along that way. We got a guy outside who thinks he's some sort of I don't know. I don't have a joking comment about the loud cars, but loud cars, you know. Pikeman outranges us, but overwhelming firepower. One volley. That's what we're trying to accomplish. This guy is going to cause a little bit of issue in that we don't want our people to do friendly fire, so we're going to move into position there, and we're going to move Killer over here. So when this comes around, we outrange it. Excellent, excellent, well played. What do we got coming around the bend? I think this pikeman is going to come in sooner. So again, we'll just kind of reposition right here. Killer is out here for two purposes. One, to triage, and two, to jump in to melee lock people. Okay, I thought they were coming around from the bottom first. They're not. So let's take up that type of formation. Put Killer at the back so they can jump in if they need to. Now that Tesseron right there, that Tesseron is going to be a thing. I don't feel like we have enough time to not make it a thing either, so let's... Okay. Well done. Don't shoot Killer. Okay, that pikeman's gonna get off a shot before some of our people can. No. Lancer doesn't, or Scyther doesn't matter, they're not ranged. Let me check something real quick. Range is all the way down there for you guys. So actually what I think we do is we kind of set up more here. I think we hold these doors using Killer for the ease of getting back into our base. Now, we've got a centipede coming around the corner. So this is where we go inside. I know it seems cowardly, but this guy is a pain in our asses. Now you see, one of them actually went down here to smack on our geothermal. We actually lost a couple of pieces down here. We're doing all right, Killer. We're doing all right. We got a mech cluster with an auto mortar, but we took out the auto mortar with a volley of our own mortars, and they spread out enough that we're kind of just taking them down. So we're gonna move our troops down this way a little bit so that we can jump on that centipede. Centipede stopped moving. Where are you going? Okay, let's go over here. Let's put Killer here. The rest of the team close by. Okay. Now, this is where it gets a little dodgy and why we like to have vampires. That's how we like to take care of freaking centipedes. This is some textbook no KILLBOX play here. Hit and run. Yep. Why do you think that's a good path to go out the door, sir? That granite wall got a little smacked up. We'll go this way. Gotta remember that these things can get down to about halfway, so we're not trying to jump out there. Let's actually bring our team back over here. Centipede. Okay. Let's just have Killer go smack this thing, because there's no reason that anybody should need to actually worry about this thing. See, Killer can take out the shotgun mechs real easy. Now, with the two centipedes are congregating in this spot over here, which I'm not thrilled with. We don't want to have to take them two at a time. And they are causing a mess. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to take out this pikeman. Just going to set up here, and by the time we kill the pikeman, this centipede might start aggroing to us, and we can just jump Killer. See? Now, how far away is that pikeman? You know what? What do we got on distance? Literally, like, just barely. So let's go, like, here. Alright, they shot... Who did they tap? Kelly. Torso got a gunshot. How much hemogen does Killer have? Let's repair Kelly? Jump Killer over there, and we are going to line our people up more like this. Alright, Killer's shield is broken, which means they might take a hit, but that centipede is just about dead, so there we go. Let's go in. Killer took some friendly fire because their shield belt didn't quite deal well. Zed, you mind tendon Killer just a little bit? If we had Danger up and running, we would have Danger just coagulate Killer. We've got one centipede and one milter left. As soon as this centipede comes out, should be able to lock him down pretty good. Killer's shield belt's going to take a second to recharge, and I'd like them to be able to lock it into melee combat, so maybe we give a little bit of weight on this, maybe not. This is just too much of an opportunity. Anybody's wondering why I fiddle like this? There's a 3-tile forced mist radius, right? So if your colonists are within 2 tiles or 3 tiles or whatever it is, they won't hit each other. But if they're not, then they can hit each other with friendly fire. So we want everybody close, but not so close they're hitting each other. Centipede dealt with. We've got a milter over there, so let's just go this way and deal with it. It's a shotgun freaking class mech, so it's not going to do anything great again. It's not going to do anything against our assault rifles. Now, let's click to go in here, and then we'll get a team together to smoke launcher crawl. Killer is also going to need death rest once it's clear, right? Yeah, we were waiting for Danger to get up. Danger is just about done with their death rest. Danger will be up in 15 hours. We try to make sure that we have at least one vampire awake at all times because of their coagulate ability. Plus, once we can get some power armor, I'd like to get Danger doing melee combat as well. All right, like I said, bring everybody in before you do that, because now they're all going to go grab a meal. And do we have any trigger-happy pawns? This is in point 3. I might bring the whole team out here to deal with this. Not even the whole team. We'll probably just bring a small team, because we might have some scythers that spawn while we're out here. But if we can not blow this up, we could bring an unstable power cell in. That would be phenomenal. Where is our smoke launcher that we've been hoarding? Right there, excellent. Do we have anybody who's trigger happy? I don't think we have a trigger happy pawn on this playthrough, which is weird. Okay. Don't have a trigger happy pawn. Goodman, let's give you a smoke launcher for now. And let's take, I'm gonna say these guys. After we eat. Goodman might need to eat too. Yeah, they need to eat. Go. Let's let them eat. Trigger happy reduces accuracy while increases attack speed. Our smoke launcher doesn't need to be accurate. So being that smoke launcher doesn't need to be accurate, it gets us a little faster on our crawl. Nauseum rating with a party of 4. Thank you so much, Nauseum. Frosty over here is going to hit us with description. Join Nauseum on their quest through uncharted gaming territory with first playthrough adventures from the enigmatic puzzles of Machinica Museum to the portal jumping thrills of Portal Stories. Mel, they're driving in head first. Whether it's a gift game or clearing out the backlog, Nauseum keeps it fresh and chill. Tune in for minimal mic, maximum discovery streams. Guys, go check out Nauseum. Nauseum's wonderful. Hey, Nauseum, that Machinica Museum, I told Barb about it, and she was like, puzzle. So she played it, and I watched, and I helped a little bit here and there, but I saw it. It's a pretty cool little game. If you guys like kind of like puzzle box puzzles, go check that out. And everybody definitely go check out Nauseum. Goodman, relaxing socially, reading. Okay, so let's grab this team here. And let's go here. Small team. We don't need a big team. How long in this? Point 3. We should be able to get that destroyed before that gets made. Okay. That goes all the way to there. This is there. That's not optimal here. Does that go through the doorway? It does. Okay. Propagate a little bit more smoke. You guys reach that out of range. Okay. I had to take one hint on it, which I'm not happy about, but it's been fun so far. Just wanted to let you know that I'm here watching this in the shadows. Thank you so much, Sweetney. And thank you, Nauseum. Have to work on dinner stuff. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, of course, of course. Guys, I appreciate you lurking. Nauseum, thanks for coming in. Raiders, we have some overlap in the community, but in case you don't know who I am, I'm Nethercloud. I stream games like Rimworld and Oxygen Not Included during the week, And then on the weekends, we do games like Myst. So we've got a little bit of variety as to what we do, but in general, I try to have a little bit of strategy. I think the community would tell you I'm a little bit of a stress case when it comes to my gaming. I like to do challenge playthroughs, which is something I never thought I'd actually say. I've never really thought of myself as a challenge playthrough type person, but apparently that's become what I do in general. So in addition to that, out of range still. I'm never here. Like, a killer's there every day. Don't let him fool you. So for anybody who's not sure what's going on, turrets can't see you through the smoke. So we got a small team and a smoke launcher. And we just do a little bit of a crawl. I know this, but can't wait to see you play Satisfactory again. Miss you playing the game. Yeah, we'll get some Satisfactory in there sooner rather than later. I've been I used to do a lot more of that stuff off stream, but ever since I started doing Magic content, I spend a lot of time off stream editing Magic games and playing Magic games too, to be fair. But yeah, I want to get back into Satis. Finishing out that big project was absolutely fantastic. It felt really good. But it kind of like wiped me a little bit. It was like... I mean, on the plus side, we're going to get a little bit of plasteel out of this jam. Smash up some mechs. We got to crawl up to that oh no, it fucked up the unstable power cell. That's 400 watts of free power just down the shitter right there. Alright, oh well. At least we'll get a couple of free components out of the deal. See, and this is why I wanted a trigger-happy pawn for the smoke launcher, because it's such a grindy crawl. If you have a trigger-happy pawn, you can make a lot faster progress. Alright, that'll explode and that'll sort that problem out. Now we send everybody home, and specifically Goodman, we need to have them pick up their gun again. So we'll get a mood buff on our people from destroying the mech cluster. I'm going to get these guys home and undrafted, and then I'm going to send a couple of people out to haul in the plasteel and other bits and pieces that we earned on that. Right about there is a good place. They're going to go do their thing. Let's come over here, and we're going to zone. Now, it's one of the more difficult threats you can get is the auto mortar, but as far as the size of the cluster is concerned, that was a small cluster. I don't know what the adaptation factor or the Randy factor was on that, but that was a pretty small cluster. We just get the whole family here hauling shit in. I'm blind at this point. All right, excellent. All right, mech cluster done and dusted. What do we got here? Going shopping, so see you in about 45 minutes or so if we don't have a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'll see you when you get back. I mean, I'll be here. If you guys take longer, maybe not, but I will be here until about another hour 45, almost 2 hours-ish. Okay, let's make sure, yeah, that's granite. We're just gonna go around and make sure that our walls are set up to be repaired. Granite, should all be granite because we built it out of granite. Okay, okay. Limestone, so we'll swap out that limestone for granite. What are you? Granite is good. And I did notice that some of our outer walls down here are not in the home zone yet, so let's sort that. Autosave, autosave. If, you know, so here's the thing with autosave, right? If you're playing on commitment mode, you can totally abuse autosave, in theory. I don't. I did when I did my first commitment mode run. I still feel terrible about that to this day. That was like long ago. It was way before I was doing difficult playthroughs and challenges and when I knew absolutely nothing about the game compared to now. But you can totally Alt F4 to cheese the... But if you're going to Alt F4 on commitment mode, you might as well just not play on commitment mode, you know what I mean? Jogger, Nimble Psycho, double passionate shooting and natural meditation. Absolutely phenomenal. That is a good pawn. Get that motherfucker on board. If they don't have any other crazy good skills that you want, it's a real good one for shooting specialist. All right, we got the mechs over here. We're gonna do a quick one of those just so they snag that centipede as well. Double passionate planting. So you can't really make them a shooting specialist. You lose the planting. But definitely a good pawn. Definitely a good pawn. Congrats. That's a phenomenal get right there. I've got a dumb question. On this pemmican... Right. We want to use everything except twisted, because it won't default to having human. So let's make that adjustment right now. Our drills are back on chunks, our planters are planting, our life is going swimmingly. We pulled in some plasteel. How much plasteel do we have on hand? 37. How much is a bionic leg? That's 15. So we've got two bionic legs that'll come along. Plus when we smash these guys up, we might end up with some more all said and done. Kind of like to haul all of this in. You know what? I'm going to have our impid over here. How's your... Yeah, okay. Your sleep and food needs adjustment. Let's let everybody kind of move and groove a little bit here. think danger's up and about, so let's get Killer down. When you get up, please clean. Inspired recruitment. I mean, so today is kind of a grindy expansion day, it seems like. I'm okay with that. We need to thicken up the walls that we built earlier today. We can't do that until we get a few more chunks chopped up. I'd love to get some trade done, but we don't have enough drugs to trade. We don't have very much else in the way of stuff to trade, so that is going to be what it is going to be. And we just got to let our people do what they're doing. So let's let the ant farm run, so to speak. There's the 2-deep infestation. So this is going to probably be the end. Oh wait, it's over here? It's over here. Okay, I would like everybody to kind of line up. We might lose a drill or two because they're going to be in range and our people are just going to annihilate with firepower. I do like the little crack animations that they added to this. You all, please target this guy. Please target that guy. And you guys, please target this guy. Okay, and that sorts that situation. Kreisky. Bite from a Mega Scarab. Stingray. Okay. I don't want to waste Hemogen, but at the same time, like, we've got tons of Hemogen, so... And is that... It is set up to be home zone, so if our drills got damaged, they'll come along and repair them as well. That's some insect meat, so that'll help a bit. Oh, you guys are still drafted. I'm sorry. Oh wait, Speedy, do me a favor and melee attack that thing to death. And we'll allow that door again. Excellent. Back to repairs and expansion. Okay, what do we got over here as far as granite? Not enough for that to be a thing yet. Masterwork, large sculpture. I think I'd like to install this. Yeah, let's install this down here. We still have rituals to do, don't we? We do. No shit. Okay, actually, time to ritual, guys. Skullocks. Undergrounder Waster. Friend, acquaintance. Skullocks. don't like you, sir. And you are not highly related to people, so guess where you're going to come into play. Where is... Kelly is our best social pawn, so let's get Kelly over here. Did we not have enough wood to build all those tables? That's fucking hysterical. Alright, we'll have to have them chop some wood. I'll queue that up as well. You, sir, do you have any good gear? Probably not. Poor, poor. Okay. I mean, let's strip them. Health. We'll put you on that. Speaking of that, is anybody not? Yeah, okay. Doctor care, no medicine for now on people. We are going. Actually, no. We'll put you on herbal. I really don't care if it gets fucked up. Left lung. We're gonna micro this just because. I want to get everything we can. Are you putting your clothing back on, dipshit? Fine. Fine. It'll be tainted. Lay down for your surgery, sir. There we go. Now, Zed, clean the room, and then strip him, and then operate. No drills lost. Yes, no drills lost is fantastic. I mean, we have components in steel, so we could have replaced them, but... Okay, now you... Kidney, Zed, operate. Actually, can we clean? We can't clean, so that's good. Zed's about to hit level 20 in medical. Their skills do deteriorate over time, so it's almost impossible to keep somebody at level 20. But we've had Zed be a dedicated doctor for so long that it's just absolutely nuts. Death in 10 hours. I don't want money. I don't want medicine being spent on you. So doctor care, no medicine. Zed. Tend. Yes, I do remember Asamo, your high mate from your Cannibal Pig playthrough. He was amazing. 20 social, 17 medical. Yeah, I mean, you had Asamu doing all of your social stuff all the time. I'm not surprised you were able to keep them pretty solid with that, but, you know, it's not everybody. Not everybody can stay that top tier. Zed, pull the organs and the skull. Oh my god. Barb, and anybody else who plays this game. So, you know how they've added death refusal as a ritual, right? It's a high-end ritual, and we haven't done any advanced research for the most part, but there is a death refusal ritual up here, right? And basically it's a self-resurrect. The corrupted obelisk duplicates people, right? So check this out. When you duplicate someone, they have the crumbling mind. So what Francis did is duplicated one of his best pawns, gave them a death refusal, euthanized them, removed their skull, because without a skull there's no brain, and then used death refusal to resurrect them, growing back the head, and they no longer had a crumbling mind. Just like, are you fucking kidding me? What a brilliant fucking man that Francis is. It just blows my mind, the things he figures out. Also, talking about stuff you can do to kind of min-max your, like, stuff. So, we're doing natural meditation to get our pawns up, which has taken some considerable time, right? Is this set up to be wood? Yeah, let's get that to be steel. It is what it is. We've got a lot of natural meditation pawns, so... Colonists left unburied. Oh, yeah, they're taking care of that. But it does take a while. They got to do all the meditation, right? But the other way to get Psylinks is to have someone go up the ranks of being a royal with the Empire. So again, you guys are going to love this. Francis accepted a quest that had a baron and multiple, like, guards come. It was like 5 or 6 or 8 guards, whatever. It was a lot of guards, right? Oh my god. Sequestered the baron in their own private bedroom, you know, zoned them in there. Zoned all the guards into a room with sleeping spots. Anesthetized them, because that doesn't count as a hostile act. He was just putting them under, right? Once they were all anesthetized, he captured every single one of them, which obviously drove his reputation with the Empire down like a motherfucker. Then enslaved the Baron, and then once the wooziness started to wear off on the guards, he put them in a drop pod and launched them back to the Empire in perfect health, and went from 0 to negative 100 to positive 100 by dropping 2 of them at a time on the Empire. Now they're fully allied again with the Empire, and they have a Baron as the slave. They then made the Baron call the Empire and denote Smirk, which is one of his pawns, as their heir. So now Smirk inherits the title of Baron when the other guy dies. You have to do a little, like, building. You have to, like, make a building, and as soon as it's done, Smirk is officially the heir to the Baron thing, right? Once Smirk is officially the heir, you have the slave pick up a set of grenades and throw grenades at their feet until they kill themselves. They die, Smirk inherits their title. Full Psylink levels. You just have to have the throne room for the rituals where they come and, like, give you the title, right? Then he went further, and he hasn't done this yet, but he tested it. You can then put death refusal on that pawn, have them designate an heir, which if they have a kid, it's automatic, euthanize them, the title transfers to their heir, giving them the chance to get all the Psylink levels, and then you resurrect them. Since the Psylink levels were acquired by Psylink neuroformers, which are an implant in the brain, they lose their title with the Empire, which is actually kind of good, because now they don't have high requirements for bedroom and everything, and that their heir now inherits their title, does the ritual, gets Psylink neuroformers. You put a death refusal on them, and you do that over and over again, and your entire colony can go to tier 6 Psycasters damn near instantly. I can literally hear you laugh when you watched it. Oh yeah. It's just hysterical. I'm watching that, and I'm like, holy shit, motherfucker knows how to exploit. And I mean, not even exploit. They designated, it's in the game. You can designate an heir if you have the Baron go to the comms console. So it's intended game mechanics at that point. Like, it's, you know, they're well aware that it exists. It's not the easiest thing to pull off, and you have to know the order of operations and be very careful about how you do things. But that's a lot of, like, holy shit, you know? Like, I can't actually believe, I'm, like, blown away, and I'm just watching that, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, and our people did go down here and fuck with this. Do I have that set in the work zone? I do. I'm awesome. It's not a cheat or a hack, which usually involves breaking things, but technically that would be an exploit. Would it, though? I feel like if it was, like, actually kill Happy Freewielder Zeus Hammer. What? Ooh, now that is a good relic. Speaking of which, I'd like to get our relic if at all possible, but I don't know if we're gonna have the time to deal with that. Okay. How much steel do we have in stock? 2,400. How's our power grid looking? Good, but not amazing. Oh, we still got to do parties. Focus, Nether. Parties. Yeah, if you guys play Rimworld and haven't checked out Francis John, go check him out. Adam versus Everything, he really is, like, the top-tier Rimworld guy. Like, that guy beats the game on the hardest seconds. He does no pause, no walls, no doors. Like, he can just open field combat his way through just about everything. The man knows everything about the game and plays with no pause. On the same difficulty settings, you know, 500% losing is fun. He plays against Randy. He plays against Cass. There goes the sirens in the background. I apologize. I live in a busy, busy city. So, but Adam's a different player than Francis. Francis really, like, since Francis will play with pause and doesn't play commitment mode, he, for more or less, I think he does, like, he has it just in case stuff gets stupid, because he has his runs kind of themed. Like, he's only taking body modders and psychopaths and bloodlust pawns on this playthrough, unless they're born into the colony. I'm waiting for him to play Rimworld, no Rimworld. Rimworld, no Rimworld. What are we are we talking about, Adam or Francis? What are we talking about? So Francis is a little bit more like, let's play chess. Let's think about all the crazy things we can do. Adam is very much like, let's see what challenge we can beat. Francis is like, how do we break the game? So it's two very different ways of approaching it. Generally, I classify exploits as something completely within the mechanics of the game, but an unintended synergy of interaction. Often these get patched out, but sometimes they get patched in. Rocket jumping from Quake is the classic patching it in. It's then called emergent gameplay. Yeah. Emergent gameplay. I like that. That's good stuff right there. Next party. You know what we should do? Got all this rice down here, right? I want to swap this back over to cotton now that we've got this down here, because we need to make more clothing. Let's get these parties knocked out and then work on the next bit. Okay. So we'll let them eat, we'll let them work, we'll do that thing. I want to get another geothermal, but it's more like a want than a need. Maybe we'll hold off until Friday for that. So anyway, we're going to be doing Rimworld today and Friday. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Oxygen Not Included. Saturday we're going to be doing, what is it called? Mist. Mist 4 Revelations. We made some good progress last time around, so pretty stoked about that. I think we can really do a few things. We ended the day with like okay, this is kind of how this mechanic works down here in Spire. So I feel like we'll be able to make some progress with that. Thank you guys for knowing how to nudge me without spoiling. I appreciate it. Let's go, guys. I want to get these festivals knocked out. If we get another new recruit for shooting specialist, cool. If we get some more organs, cool. At that point, we could start working on either trade or wanderer. Okay. Dolores. What's up, Dolores? Fast learner with bloodlust and mining. No natural meditation. 4 on shooting. Good intellectual. I might... What's your health? Okay, 42 years old. Stab scar aching. Dolores. If you didn't have a scar on your neck, it would be a completely different story. I think Dolores has to be organ meat. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a miner. Fast learner's great. We could theoretically like level up their shooting gradually and make them a shooting specialist, even though they don't have a passion. Bloodlust, they're probably going to have buffs, but honestly, I'm not thrilled with Dolores here. Let's bring her over, and we'll get her arrested, pull her organs out, type of thing. And then we've got one more festival after that. Now, relationship-wise, I think this is time where we start to try and ally people for call-ins. Yeah, I think we drop some stuff on people for allyship. You know, we send some gifts out there. Yeah, so like going back to the whole exploit thing with Francis, it's kind of a well-known thing as far as like Francis does it all the time. He's done it many times. He's done videos on it and everything. So at this point, I'm fairly certain that the devs know about it. If they wanted it patched out, they would have patched it out. But since they haven't patched it out and it's been around for a while, I think it's safe to say that they're okay with it. So alright, where's Zed at? Let's strip Dolores and then operate on Dolores. I mean, we might as well keep the clothing. How's our beauty down here? Very beautiful because of the statues. Excellent. Where else do we have people working a lot? I feel like over at the drills. Over at the drills we could use a statue. Yeah, it can depend on the type of dev. Sometimes it's fine to leave it, honestly, since it's such a niche result and so many hoops, it can be seen as reward. Yeah, like, recently... what was I trying to say? They did a lot of patching of exploits. So there used to be something, Aya, where, let's say you have doors, right? And you put doors at a diagonal like this. And then you put walls like this. No, not like that. I can't remember exactly how it was. It was something like this, right? if you did this, your colonist could stand right here because this door is here, and they could punch people. So I think you actually have to have your door. So I think it's something like that. So you leave all these doors open, so there's an open path. You stick a colonist here, 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 and here with melee weapons, and they can just bash the brains of whoever, and then they can't attack back. They patched that out. They also patched out a few things that made the Singularity kill box super OP. As with most game devs, it's a balancing act. Yeah. There's certain things that you don't want to take away from players. I think sometimes the game devs will see exploits and be like, you know what, yeah, this is an exploit, but if we take it away from people, they're not going to like it. So rather than taking it away from people, let's, as you say, increase the number of hoops to jump through, or like, no empty spot for the lung. Got it. Let me do something real quick. I'm going to put a little organ-only thing here. Body parts, that's what it's called. So I think at a certain point, some devs would rather just manipulate, like you said, emergent gameplay. So like, rather than straight up patch it out, let's change it enough so that it takes a lot of work to get done, but it's still there so people don't feel like you're taking something away. It's one of the reasons why buffing bad things in games can sometimes be a lot better than nerfing good things. If you nerf something, people don't like it because you just took something away from them. But if you buff the stuff that's in contrast to it, then you're balancing the game. Now, then you get into power creep, which can be a whole story in and of itself, right? 7 Days to Die have those kind of devs that patch something as soon as players aren't playing the right way. I don't play that anymore. Yeah, hop plant. You have got to be kidding me. Phenomenal. Oh no, Dolores is dead. So it seems like our planters are going down to deal with this, but I don't know. That's a lot of blight, Randy. It's a lot of blight. And I'm going to micro these few over here, because I think it might be able to jump across to the rice on the other side. Elective cry of not the beer. I mean, luckily we've got some hops over here, and we've got stuff fermenting, so... How much beer do we have on hand? 219 beer. I think we'll be okay. Now, the annoying thing about this is you click Cut All Blight, right? And then more blight comes on, and it's like, oh. Oh, wait. Maybe they fixed that. That might have been something they patched. Blight can spread after you tell it to cut all blight. And it looks like maybe they did do some work. See, okay, so that blight just came in. Yeah, so that blight wasn't set to be cut because it wasn't part of our initial cut everything situation. So as new blight pops in, we gotta queue up to destroy it. Barra's going to take a break. Like, yeah, I know the beer is, I know the hops is blighted, but, you know, we got plenty of beer. I'm gonna go take a nap real quick. Look at Frog and Badass Killer just
dancing around each other. All right, now back to our regularly scheduled work. Make assault rifle. What do we got over here? An excellent assault rifle. You've got an assault. You've got a Hellcat. Let's get you an assault rifle. Let's clean that prison out. Yeah, visitors. Where are they? You can check what they have to trade by doing this. Ooh, reinforced barrels. You know what? You know what? We'll do business with you. Let's go do some business. I'd like those barrels just to make sure our mortars stay in good repair. Okay, what do you have? We don't care about your meals. I'll take your medicine. I'll take your barrels. What else? Nothing. So you want organs? You're good with organs? Good for you. Excellent. And we can sell you some drugs to make up the difference. You want beer? Okay. There. So all those organs... those just made our lives a little bit easier as far as keeping our mortars up and running. We'll never do hauling. Okay. I really, really got to do like a legit storage room sometime soon here. Okay, so we got everything we needed out of them. We're planting a lot more cloth because we got our rice field going down here. That's fantastic. And this is... okay, so... a lot of you guys have been here since the beginning, right? Goodman, do me a favor real quick. Can you just shoot this rabbit that got walled in here? It's going to eat our rice. Not a lot of rice, but hey, we'll take a little bit of rabbit meat. What was I trying to say? Oh, you know what we should do is we should grow some trees somewhere. Yeah, we should. Okay. I know that sounds insane, but trees can be very helpful. I think we're going to go with poplars. Where are they? We don't have tree sowing. Never mind. We didn't ever research that, so fuck me. Keep up the work, guys. There's a wood stockpile right here, but we've used the vast majority of the wood. What I think we're going to do is we're going to zone some work up here. Let's say, like, right to there, and then we'll just choppy. Is that about right? Yes. Okay. Fortifying defenses. Last party. Inspired trade danger. I was going to use those organs to make allies with somebody, but, you know, I'll take barrels. We didn't really have a lot of barrels in stock. We got 8 now. That should be plenty to keep us going. No Wanderer that time around. We are 7 of 18 to the next reform, which I didn't expect to be very close. You get a maximum of 2 per party if you have, like, the best of the best. Usually you can get 1. We had 1 bad party, which you get 0 from. You can't lose points, though, so...
So all good. Now we're facing an issue. We don't have enough inside space to store food. Like, this stuff out here, this is going to deteriorate before it rots and spoils. I mean, not that we need to store the food, because we've got this whole big situation in here. Screw it. I don't care if it's right next to the doors. Get as much of it inside as possible. How are these guys doing over here? 58% grown. So we'll let that get all the way grown, and then we'll harvest it. Got plenty of medicine coming in. Alright, let's do this. I know it's going to cost us a little bit of components, but I wanna dump some garbage and try and get some relationship. In order to make more space, we might send out some potatoes. Light leather, blue fur, heavy fur. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We can send some of our medicine. Jesus, that's a lot of psychite. I mean, I'd love to trade, but let's get reputation. We might be able to ally somebody who's like straight up an enemy with us currently if we just drop enough drugs and freaking textiles on someone's head. What else can we give these guys? I don't really want to give up beer, but we could give up some beer, I suppose. Yeah, 87. We'll keep 100 of each drug on hand. Let's give them some guns, too. They'll like guns. Chain shotguns. We don't need chain shotguns at all. Let's dump all of our ratty apparel. It's not going to get us much, but it'll get it out of our face. Get rid of those. That. Those can go. Those can go. Those can go. That's out the door. Whoop! In the dumpster. Jacket can go. Tribal wear. Gone. Get rid of that. And then for the rest of the space, let's send them some potatoes. There. So this is going to act as a gift package. Give enough an honestly fair reaction. And then what I want to do, I'd like to get another couple of these going, because this is how we're going to go and do quests in a little bit here. Okay, so pemmican over here doesn't spoil very quickly. It takes 1.2 years to spoil. Oh, guys, you're going to eat the pemmican? No. We want to store the pemmican. We want to eat the simple meals. Jackasses. Absolute fucking jackasses. Lights for the new areas. That's a good call. That's a good call, Aya. The only issue with that is we do have to get power to them as well, so that'll get power to you. This one we'll wait on. Because it's all steel, right? Lights, conduit, that's all steel we gotta spend. What else can we get organized here today? What do we got? We got about an hour left in stream. Everybody's doing pretty good. We're loading stuff up into this thing. So they're gonna load all of this eventually. What I think I'm going to do is we're just going to do a quick... We're going to do that so everybody starts hauling stuff real quick. Let's get that thing loaded, guys. We need allies. Aya's picking up this game real quick. You gonna get Rimworld and mess around, Aya? Oh, they are bringing some stuff over there. Okay. Let's get everybody back to normal then. These guys are hauling first, right? And Goodman was going to clean first. I'll read the chat in just a second. Let me do this because I'll forget to set everybody back to the right hauling priorities. You do still have the north work section from the tree cutting. I do. They are up here doing things. So, all right, now, real quick. 113. So let's get neutral with the pigs. Enemy now neutral. So, how do I explain? So if we look at our list here, anybody who's got a number can be made friendly. Anybody who doesn't can never be made friendly. So there's 2 pirates and a tribal faction that can never be made friendly. There's 2 tribals that can be made friendly, and there's 2 outlander unions that can, Rough Pig and Civil Outlander. You can add additional factions when you're starting your game. Also, the Fallen Empire can be made neutral or ally. Thing about these guys is if you don't have someone who is a knight or higher, I think it is, you can't actually trade with them or call in help. So we don't mind keeping them neutral. If they start to slip towards enemy, that's a problem. But if we can get these 2 guys allied, that means we can call military support in when we need it. And we're going to leave the tribals hostile because we'd rather deal with tribal raids than Outlander or pirate raids. So we're trying to get this sorted. We can now trade with the pigs, and we can trade with North Setos as we usually do. Trading has gotten us up to 65, and we just dropped some gifts on top of these guys. Went from negative 100 to positive 13. So another round of gift giving, once we get some more drugs and textiles and stuff in, will get us the distance. Now we can shrink this zone back down. They have love bombing as a mechanic. Yes, they do. Transport pods can be used to move goods or people. So what we could do is we could fit 2 people per, which is why I built multiples of these. We could fit a total of 8 people in these pods and launch them together as like an assault force, which is why I'm building these, because I want to go and knock out some of our some of our quests to get relics, because we can, when you have relics set in your ideology, they're always legendary. So a good way to get your hands on legendary melee weapons, because melee weapons are the hardest thing to come across in this game, for whatever reason, is to set all of your relics, your 3 of them, as melee weapons. I prefer Persona Zeus hammers, and then you go through a quest chain of 5 quests and then go grab the Zeus hammer. We've got a big enough team that we can afford, 6-8 people to go and snag a Zeus hammer while everybody else stays back and holds down the fort. It does require chem fuel to launch them, which is another reason we're going crazy with rice. We're gonna just keep turning rice into chem fuel. You know what I mean? And then we've got a backlog of rice and potatoes, and we could just start hopping all over the place. Also, there's a caster spell called Far Skip, which allows you to literally far skip to a random ally on a tile from anywhere in the world. We could be on the complete opposite side of the world doing something, and then we hit far skip and we can travel anybody who's in that caravan directly back to base, as long as there's one pawn here chilling. So that's a thing as well. So there's a lot of different ways. It's the safest way to do trades. You send you load up 2 pods, has been what I see. You put your trade pawn and your carrying animal in there, because you still have to account for carrying weight, and then you load up the rest with stuff you want to trade. You drop them on a trading ally, do your trading, and then far skip home. Instantaneous trade, no risk of getting hit by bandits. It's really good. I can see why melee might be less common. The range difference would make them overall weaker in comparison to most guns without specific pawns. Yes. The reason melee is good is you probably noticed when we were fighting the centipedes, entities in this game cannot shoot if they're locked in melee combat. It doesn't matter how badass your gun is. If you've got somebody hitting you with a hammer or an axe or whatever, you have to fight back, like hit them with the butt of your gun. So centipedes, those tanky, obnoxious bastards that we deal with, they can be just absolutely horrible. They've got miniguns and burners and blasters, and they shoot a lot per volley, and they're tanky as fuck. So the reason I go towards Zeus hammers is they have a built-in EMP in the head, so they stun mechs when they hit them. It's almost half the damage of a mono sword, but you can jump a vampire, or you could give someone who's not a vampire a jump pack, and you jump them into melee range against the centipede. Now the centipede can't do anything. All they can do is punch the melee pawn. The reason I prefer vampires for melee pawns is because they have that hemogen jump ability that we've used several times. So they can jump in using their hemogen ability, so they don't need a jump pack, which means that in their offhand or accessory slot or whatever it's called, they can put a shield belt. Shield belts negate incoming. You can't fire a gun while wearing a shield belt, and if bullets hit it, it will stop the bullets. Now they have durability type of thing going on. So it's one of those things where, like, the better the quality of the shield belt, the more bullets they can take before they die, which is why we're probably going to queue up to make another shield belt for Killer shortly here, just because our crafter's finally high enough level to make good shit. So that being said, you can jump your vampire in while wearing a shield belt. They lock the centipede in melee, and everybody else is shooting, and they're not going to be friendly firing your pawn because they've got a shield against the bullets. So that's the general gist of the reason I like to do things the way I like to do them. Damn, we've got a lot of random shit going on here. We've got a bed. It's a good bed. So let's deconstruct Speedy's bed. Anybody? Anybody? Huh. John is sleeping. John. Let's deconstruct that, and then let's install this. Because let's, at a certain point, if we get ahead on research, I will start spamming beds to upgrade. It would be nice to have everybody in an excellent or better bed for the rest's sake, and we should probably be pretty damn close. We're at 234,000 wealth, and we've got 27 active pawns. if we're not at raid cap, we're damn close. So we're going to start not giving a shit about putting down stuff to add wealth. That's why we're slapping down tables, we're putting out lights, all that good stuff. Eventually they'll build this stuff up. Now, we kept a bit of everything. We kept 100 beer, 100 psychite, 100 joints. We really are at a good spot around here. Wearing flak, excellent. So everybody's doing the dance over here. The swap the clothing dance, which is good. Who's our tailor? Oh, Lang is our tailor. Oh, bulk goods trader? I mean, we just sold off the vast majority of our wealth, but we might be able to find some stuff to give to them. Okay, I guess I'm willing to do that. Let's see where these guys settle. They're gonna settle over here. Oh wait, yeah. Get them while they're inside. Get them while they're inside. Excellent. Okay, you guys got anything delicious for us? Components, advanced components. Alright, let's sell off of our garbage clothing. I mean, we got rid of most of it already. We just literally did a wealth dump for allyship, so I don't know that we're going to have very much to give these guys. But we got a little bit of money on hand, and we've got cloth coming in, so we can actually just offload some of our random clothing. Some of it's pretty decent, but it's fine. Recreation multiplier 180. Hey, buddy. Who's a good bubba? A little bit longer, bud. About 45 minutes. We want books? I don't really want books. They're awesome. I love them as an addition, but we haven't... If we had the ability to get our hands on some earlier, I would have liked that, but... Alright. Yeah, we want those advanced components because we don't really have access to a way of dealing with more issues. Let's sell them some chem fuel. Like that much chem fuel? How do you guys feel about insect meat? No, you know what? I kind of want to keep the insect meat. I know that sounds insane. Potatoes? Potatoes. Why not? Why not? Usually when I sell food, I wind up regretting it, but, you know, fuck it. I have 32 components. Tachyon, please. Please, buddy. There we go. That'll do. What was the legendary? That's a good question. I don't remember. No idea. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was probably a flak vest or a table or a chair. I'm sorry. I really should have done that. It probably drives people crazy. Our people are reasonably well set up to just automatically do shit, so I'm not stressing too hard about stuff over there. Legendaries do have little, like, inscriptions and stuff, so maybe I should, you know, just for the fun of it. Adam will actually go online and put those descriptions in to see what AI art generates with those, which is funny. Maybe. Legendary. Okay, so Killer Butler put it on. It was a flak chest. I don't think the armor has engravings on it. It's only weapons and what do they call? Structures. Let's everybody get the wood inside, please. It would suck to chop it all down and then just have it rot outside. Hi, Tachyon. You are such a handsome boy. I love my kitty. He is just the bestest. Alright, we'll go back to that so only the super important stuff comes through. What do we got? Tattered apparel on Zed. Zedwick, what do you got for me? What's tattered, my dude? Is that the shirt? It's the simple helmet. Do we have a new simple helmet? We'll get there eventually. A pinch of prevention, pound of cure for whatever it is. What are we talking about? I have so much trouble paying attention to things. Okay, I guess we just three this son of a bitch. Just let it go. I mean, I've been really loving the skip abduction and chronophagy, but at the same time, I'm trying not to go crazy using our bioferret because we can use some of those rituals to make things happen. When you do draw animals, if you do it with a 0% on it, it'll draw a manhunter pack. So that's another way to, like, get ourselves a little extra protection, right? Alright, we'll slow this down because I do want to start thickening up the walls down here again, because we should have enough to do a little bit of action. Welcome back, Laz and Killer. What's up, what's up? We're doing things. We've done some massive expansion. We've gotten some better armor and weapons. We've done a little bit of trading, a little bit of dropping presents on our friends to get some reputation. Masterwork wooden dining chair. An engraving on this furniture portrays Utaka Forbes reading a tome on plants methods with visible exhaustion. The subject is surrounded by the results of 5 failed experiments. The work is shaded in hues of black and white. The scene takes place on the outskirts of a village. This depiction tells the story of Forbes becoming a master at plants tasks on 3rd of Jugust 5503. Excellent. Hues of black and white. So wouldn't that be shades of black and white? I don't know. Barb's the color theory expert. we've got a nice little base going here. I'm quite happy with this thing. Quite happy. What I would like to do is knock out just a couple of little bits here. Like that. And then like that. Maybe do like just to thicken this up a little bit. Basically. Right? I keep forgetting to automate Killer waking up from death rest. Tachyon, oh, you are pushing buttons, buddy. Come here. Come chill. Come say hi. We'll pause for a second for kitty time. Hi, Appa. Who's your baby? Who's the coolest baby in the whole wide world? Yes, you are. You are. Mm-hmm. This is Tachyon, for anybody who doesn't know. I mean, I talk about him every day, so anybody who has been here more than a day probably knows this little boy. Hi, handsome. What can I do for you? You want to come up on the shoulder? Oh, it's a baby. He wants hugs. He wants the hugs. But he is awake. He's putting groceries away. Ah, gotcha. Oh, baby. Oh, referencing the death rest. Hey, buddy. Oh, you just want a hug. Like, he wants to stay like this. He wants both hands. He wants to be squeezed nice and tight. Hi, sweetheart. How's your day going? Did you get a good nap? You get a good nap? Hi, beautiful lad says. Oh, you're Tack Attack. This is... We call him Tack for short. His name is Tachyon. My name is Nethercloud, so I guess he would be Tachyon Cloud. Which Linus said sounds like something you would encounter in Star Trek that would be a really bad time flying in a spaceship. Hey, buddy. Oh, how do I say no? Oh, I love him. Sweetheart, I need time, okay? Okay. Just another 45 minutes or so, Budsky. I love you. He's like, how dare you not hang out with me? I guess people are getting things done. Sounds like you're talking to your wife. No. Kitty. For me, I don't like the idea of calling a partner sweetheart. I will call, like, for me, sweetheart is more of a name for a child. Or a pet. Like, everybody has their names that they like and dislike as far as pet names in a relationship, but I don't know. It's like, for me, sweetheart is more of a my kid or my pet type of pet name as opposed to partner. All right, we got to do something interesting with this time. Because we got a little bit of time left and we got a lot of shit done. So, that's okay. I don't like being called anything food related. Yeah. Everybody's got their own thing that they like to do. Okay, let's take a look at these quests, right? Orbiting space drone. Wasters from the cat will attack
Detect the drones. Okay, let's accept this. Ooh, right there? Who's our best researcher? Alright, badass. Hack the space drone. Raid in 10 hours. We've got to do a hack progress here. Now these guys are going to cook through this, so we might even be able to hack this before they get here, but it's not likely. I think they've coded it so you have to deal with at least one raid. Two hours to do 100. Yeah, we're not going to be able to knock this out beforehand. When we get down to about 2 hours, I'll get the whole team together and get them over here, because the raid will probably come from this side. If it's too heavy, we'll let them destroy the thing and dip, but we've got a really badass colony. I think we should be able to handle it. Nice. Flak vest masterwork. Raids arriving in 5 hours. Four. If we get at least half the work plus done, then we should be able to finish this before the second raid happens. Always nervous with quests. Two hours. So everybody who is not badass. Oh, badass doesn't even have a gun. I mean, we'll sort that out after this battle. We're gonna say there so that we can line this up better. What we're looking for is kind of no, not quite. This sounds like you're talking about your... Oh, the southern upbringing me just calls a lot of people Hun without meaning it. Oh, yeah. I have friends like that. And I think Julie does that often. She's got that very southern vibe to her. This guy, I don't like being called anything food-related. BA Killer was sus, so they have a cruddy one. Right. For some reason, they don't have a gun on them currently. Well, wait. I don't have them drafted. So they do have a gun. They've got an SMG. We've gotten everybody into position. Usually the raids spawn right near the edge that's closest to this. We're kind of set up to just nuke them as they walk on map, but they could do the same to us, so we got to be real careful about what happens when that comes online. Speed up a little bit. This guy's fucking good at fucking hacking, though. 0.3. Let's slow it down for the last little bit here. Alright, what do we got here? This should be a slaughter.
I call friends honey or sweetie. Yeah. Like I said, for me, I'd rather I generally like everybody's got their own things, right? I think in any relationship type of situation, it's important to communicate with your spouse or partner, or however you want to call it, so that you sorry, Rimworld. John Nyberg won't haul. So, free meat delivery and information on our relic. It was usually baby. Yeah, I think babe and baby tend to be pretty commonplace. Only called my ex-wife something food-related, but after that I quit using anything along those lines. Yeah. Like I said, whatever works for you and your significant other, right? Like, and for me, as I said, I call my kitty sweetheart, so he's my little boy. My sweet baby boy. Run, 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 run. They're like one medicine each. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's not really a super big concern of mine. I will, however, take those components. Okay, so that is one quest out of the 5 we need to do for a legendary Persona Zeus hammer. So let me explain the difference between Persona Zeus hammers and regular Zeus hammers. So a Zeus hammer, mono sword, plasma sword, these things, they're good weapons. But the Persona ones have built-in machine personas that have a personality that give a special little extra to it, right? So the quest for this. So this one has kill focused and hunger pangs. This weapon is individual traits. Kill focused. This weapon's persona focuses on death. If the weapon kills someone, the wielder will instantly gain 20% psi focus. So since we're doing combat casters, that's a good thing, because that means that they'll melee bash something, they'll cast more, so that's great. Hunger pangs isn't the best. This weapon's persona loves food and transmits that onto whoever bonds with it. The bonded person's hunger rate will be 50% higher. Now, since we're using vampires as our casters, we can give vampires nuclear stomachs. Nuclear stomachs reduce hunger by like 90% or something like that. And the description says they only need to take in mass to replace stuff. Hey, buddy, stop. No. No, stop playing with the camera. Hey. Yes, okay. Oh, no, I don't do sentient weapons. I grew up around D&D. No, yeah, they are sentient weapons, essentially, yes. They have different personalities and everything like that, so some of them are really good. They also bond, like Soulbind and Warcraft and whatever. They also bond to the wielder, unless they have Freeholder, which is what Barb was talking about earlier when she was talking about the weapon she found. Her weapon has free wielder, so they can actually they can be wielded by anybody. The thing about it is, you know how we re-roll our festivals? Or like, let's just re-roll our festivals, right? We can do the same things with our weapons. If they suck, then we don't have to worry about it. We just re-roll it when we... Polyamorous polearm. Excellent. Okay, we've got an obscene amount of food. We're chopping things up. We've got blocks going. We're pulling things out of there. How much steel? 1350. Basically, they bond to you and make you have buffs or debuffs depending on its traits. Yes, exactly. Now, the other quest we have... We don't care about the hunting worksite. We have hidden... You know what? I'm taking the Arco Nexus off. We're never doing Arco Nexus on this playthrough. High Stellar Fallen has discovered an ancient complex a long distance away. He believes it contains information about the relic. Can't spare people, but if you can help by supplying exactly 5 colonists to carry out the investigation, the complex contains unknown threats and is also being sought by enemies. He will send a shuttle to pick up your colonists, bring them to the complex, and take them home afterward. They will be fed and tended to en route. Once you have landed, you must hack all terminals in the complex. Ugh. I don't want to do this. So how do we fail this without... Because we have to fail it. We can't just... Let me think about that. I think if we don't load the colonists, it'll auto-fail. Yeah, kill happy basically means bloodlust without the downside. Can we accept that quest? Can we accept that quest and not load the shuttle? Or will it force us to load the shuttle? Let me think about that. And while we're thinking about it, we got a lot more hops coming in. So we might have to put down more barrels. How long do these spoil? Spoils in 30 days. Okay, we don't have to put those in the refrigerator. Tachyon, please. Tachyon, please. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. No. No. We got about half an hour, bud. Sit there. Stay there. Calm yourself. We'll go out in a second. Not in a second, but in about a half hour, okay? Then we can go hang out in the living room, play some fetch. I promise. See, these tables are already paying off their dividends. We've got Speedy and Akemi over here eating at the tables. Linking. That's Stingray that needs to link, right? Where is Stingray? Hiya, buddy. How would you like to get more magical? beckon. Not an amazing one. I kind of want to do this quest. Alright, let's accept the quest. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to go do that. We're not going to load anybody in there. We're just going to let it fail. It'll roll a new quest for us soon enough. It's one thing if it's an ancient complex right down the street and we can transport pod jump there and then walk back, but this is going to take us to like some crazy other side of the planet bullshit. So if we don't sort it, we're stuck there basically, or we got to walk, you know, a continent home. So we're just going to let this expire and fail. Then it'll re-roll something. We have a fucking butt ton of pemmican. I gotta find a place to... yeah, we gotta start building shelving. It's just we were focused on using the wood to build tables, which I think that project is just about done. I think we got like one chair under construction over here. Could use some more wood in that regard. Might have to backfill research and tree sowing. So we got a problem. And that's that nobody is researching, or nobody is scanning at the scanners. Let's get into our work schedule. I need dedicated researchers, right? Let's have your number one priority be to scan. Zed is never going to end up researching, but they are best at mining and scanning, so we'll let them do that. Danger, what do you do? Smith, that's right, so you're never going to be a dedicated research. Nyberg cooks and then researches, so they're probably going to be straight up cooking most of the time. Killer, the contract miner. 16 mining. Ugh. Everybody's got so much else to do. You know what? Coffee. Let's get them scanning. Them too. Boxing. These three should more or less just... These are our shooting specialists. One of the things that a shooting specialist retains is the ability to do intellectual work. So we're going to let them... Yeah, that should get us more scanning going. And we'll manually haul if we need to. And then we've got everybody set to clean above other priorities. We need a dedicated cleaner. Your mining is at a 6. Biff is going to clean before they do mining or hauling. That'll be good. Okay, Biff is our dedicated cleaner at this point then. Anybody else we can dedicate to cleaning? Stingray over here is gradually getting better at smithing and crafting. Kind of need to train them up to do better. Lang is at a 13, and we have them tailoring first. Okay, so Lang, you're no longer going to tailor. We're going to have Stingray tailor. Now they will only cook if there's butchering to be done because we've got specific people set to cook stuff. So that means that Stingray is going to start doing most of the tailoring, which will train them up to an 8, which will allow them to make components. What do we got going on over here? You're okay, Beaver.
Same situation. We kind of need them tailoring as well. So you are at a 7 and you are at a 6. So we'll train up Stingray with tailoring next and then move from there. Now Stingray, cooking animals. Literally Stingray is not even cooking food. They are cooking... They are just there to butcher. So we could theoretically... Their crafting is at a 7. So the problem is I think Lang is a specialist. Yeah, Lang is a specialist, so we're getting good clothing having Lang do crafting. We'll just level it up. We'll use tailoring to level a couple of people up. And then... when they're level 8, we'll swap... Yeah, once we've trained those two up to level 8, they'll be able to help make components, and then we'll go back to having Lang be a tailor first and foremost. Stretch, posture check, and I bet there's a hydrate. Yep. Oh, the full trifecta. Okay, guys, so we are absolutely slaying it on progress. I think what I'd like to do is first thing on Friday we attune to the monolith. Also said something about the combo. I am surprised that Badass hasn't turned against the combo. Yeah, don't jinx us. Don't jinx us now. I would like to attune to the monolith soon-ish, but we really do... we're doing a lot of things. Colonists are gathering to celebrate Danger and Kreisky's marriage. Alright, excellent. Another marriage ceremony. Wonderful. And it did look like we had a few people researching before the marriage happened. Quest failed. Oh no. How did that happen? Raid. They will prepare for a while. What do we got up here? Alright, any chance this is a multi-pronged attack? Because that seems a little light for the stage in the game we're at. Okay. Now, there's a marriage ceremony going on. I think you guys might have to get married some other time. We're going to go out and confront this. Let's see where they set up. Right there. So we're going to start here. And we'll crawl. Close are we? Almost. Okay, so we need to be about here. Maybe? No, not quite. Just barely out of range, so let's go to here. Killer Butler, combat command is not ready. Goodman, marksman command. Let's do that. Let's get you over to this side of the line.
Now, I don't usually stand my ground like this, but... that. A little bit of extra shooting experience piled on there. Wonderful. Is there anything over here we really need? Anybody bring any gold or anything? I don't really feel like hauling corpses. I know that could be a bad thing in theory, but we're done now. Ooh. Prisoners. 3 hours. 5 hours. 2 hours. 3 hours. Yep, that's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Let's see if we can get some organs. Could use another another drop here. Okay, danger. Let me do this. Let's have you coagulate and then capture. Same thing, killer. Coagulate, then capture. Who else? We'll attempt to capture the other ones. I don't think it's, I don't think they're gonna make it in time. Is that all 4 of them? Yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, hang on. God, it's so hard for me to tell when I'm zoomed in like that. Coagulate that person, and you capture that person. There. Now they should all make it back to the cell for operations. Oh, and we should undraft everybody over here. Now, with any luck, what we can do is harvest these organs and give them as gifts. You. Who is our other doctor that we use? Coffee. Nether, shouldn't you look at them? Nope, don't give a shit. We're not taking on any more prisoners. I don't want to deal with it. Zed is no longer... Okay, we'll go and kill those thrombos, too. That'll be delicious. Zed is no longer a butcher in this playthrough. Zed is actually freaking amazing at doctoring in this playthrough. They are at a 19 medical. I don't think it's likely we're going to get them any higher than that. Remove the kidney. I just found out ghouls aren't affected by vertigo pulse. That makes sense. It makes sense. I gotta say. Okay. This person. So you can have a bunch of melee pawns stack up and beat the ghoul up with your colonist run, and then have someone vertigo pulse so the ghouls can run too. Ooh! Very interesting. I'd like to get more ghouls. I very much fucked up and got people killed and didn't think about things, and we haven't really gotten to advanced research. Every time we get something that might be in advanced research, we wind up not being able to do it, so I'm failing. Oh, I'm failing at the anomaly part of this anomaly run, quite honestly. Thanks for the organs, Randy. Appreciate it. Worked wonders. That's fucking cool. We need a spot for humane leather over here. Clear all, just as a way to make sure all of these are in a zone. Now again, in theory, I'd love to save these organs and just trade them for plasteel, since we can't seem to scan any friggin' plasteel. But I also want allies, because it can be pretty helpful to have meat shields. Oh, we've got a bionic leg to install. Okay, so it's looking like it's surgery day. As far as our... Yeah, okay. Now, what I'd like to do... You know, let them chop up a little bit. Okay, how are we gonna do this? just load shit up, right? We're trying to get reputation. I'm gonna let them process all the meat. I don't want to give that away. Yeah, the leather is good to go. I'd like to try and get both factions as our friends here, but I think we might only have enough to get one of them, but that's absolutely fine. Just drop in organs. Anything else we can send over? Ooh, the tox packs. Let's get those the hell out of our lives. That. That should be good enough, I would say. That should get us there. And then we're going to go into here and everybody haul. Okay. 69 with the pigs, or 39 with those guys. I think 69 gets us there. Let's put that as a 1. Let's go back to work. Allied, excellent. '82 allyship. Okay, so the question then becomes, do we have enough junk to drop on the other person? I mean, we would if we could drag all this in. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it at all. Like, alright, maybe future Nether will want to deal with that. I do not. What time are we at? 6:03. I mean, this is killer progress. We are pretty solid setup. So, first thing we're going to do when we come in on Friday to this playthrough is we're going to attune to the monument. It's probably going to bring us more anomaly threats. Maybe first thing we're going to do is kill these thrombos. Okay. First thing we're going to do when we come in on Friday, we're going to murder these thrombos. In fact, I'm going to hit save and quit to menu before something happens and I wind up getting roped into streaming for another hour. Then after we kill the thrombos, we're going to dump the horns and some more random other stuff to ally the other people. Then we're going to attune to the monolith and just keep going. We got a bionic leg ready to go. Let's see what we got as far as people we can go and raid out to. You know what? Let's see who's rimming today. Rimworld. The game. What are we doing here? This does not look like the normal. Rimworld. Why does this look so different than every other goddamn time I've done a search? You know what? Rual's awesome. Let's go right over to Rual. He's got 69. Well, he had 69. He's up to 73. Let's go say hi. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. We're going to raid over to Rual. They do some pretty cool Rimworld stuff. Good dude. or whatever. So let's go say hi. Let's see how they're doing. We'll be back tomorrow for some Oxygen Not Included. If you guys see me in Discord, feel free to come say hi. I might try and work on some content stuff after dinner. But it's been wonderful. See you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be well.
Hey, Nethercloud, thanks so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream.